Boah. Hi, Alice. Hello. I think what in German would be like va 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 va. Hello. Of course, I forget to loop the thingy. This is a constant. It will always happen. I will always forget to loop the BGM. Yeah, so I'm gonna try playing this game again. Oh, hi, Wendy. Hello. Thank you for making it. Thank you. Yeah. Happy new week. Happy this week, or whatever it is. Happy, I don't know. I always have a, whoa, wait. Is there a cutscene? There's a cutscene? Hold up. Maybe I should have let it play, actually. Damn it. I was just like, it's changing. You saw the notification right before you turned off your phone. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, I try to post it. I should try to post it I should try to post about the streams earlier. I just like, you know, because there's some people who like, you know, they just stream and start stream when they want to. And then there's some people who like do the whole week schedule thingy, and I feel like I'm somewhere in between. Like I'm scared to schedule things in advance when I feel like I know my life can just like shit on me at any sort of moment. Let's watch this. What's this? Why do I know? Why do I know these things? Oh. Loud as fuck. But yeah. But I'm gonna bring it down a little more. Unlocked an anime opening. I am Zero. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. 9 hours. That is the time you will be given to make your escape. Now it is time. Let our game begin. You make a habit of checking your subscription tab at 1 a.m. because that's usually when it shows. Yeah, I should try to make it. I should try to like at least like maybe like a good like instead of 12 hours, maybe like I don't know. I definitely just a few hours earlier than just like at because I think I posted it like at 1 a.m. that the stream was gonna happen. But that's partly because like I was like I want to make a new thumbnail art thingy. Like I feel like I want to do that. I want the thumbnails over time to just like have new art of me. It's kind of just an excuse to draw. Sometimes I can't be bothered. Just use the same few profile pics. Oh no, I'm sorry. Okay, we can start the game now. But yeah, anyway. Alright, this trailer they used when announcing the remake. Okay. Let's continue. Yes. Click, yes, click to load. Yes. Okay, we can bring this back up now. Right, we're like in the kitchen and shit. I gotta say, today my mood, I feel like super good. I often struggle with like seasonal seasonal, you know, sadness. Let's just put it like that. It always, to me, it always happens in the summer. I know some people experience it in the winter, and you know, I kind of like it kind of fluctuates throughout the year sometimes, but for the most part, for me, it's always in the summer. Um, which sucks, is I feel like the summer is like the most opportune time to do things because there's so much sunlight, right? But then I don't know, something about summer. It's not the heat, I don't think. It's just like the I don't know. I just feel so stagnant in the summer. But I feel pretty good today. Anyway, let's see what's up here. I remember. Can I move with this? Okay. Forget mouse or. We have a trash can. There's nothing inside of it. Well, better than being full of rotten food, I suppose. I forgot the voices I did for these people. Well, better than being full of rotten food, I suppose. It's kind of trippy how much mood can change just based on the weather. Yeah, like for me, I think seasonal depression, at least for me, is like more of like a. It's like a year-long hormone shift. Because like I said, I don't think it has to do with the heat. I think it just has to do with like summers as a kid maybe weren't the best, and so that kind of has stuck with me. But obviously, like over time, like I've gotten better at managing it, feeling more like myself. Like today, the countertop. You've got the top and then your countertop. We've got rolling pin and a colander. Nothing useful in other words. That's the exit. There's a big old iron plate over the door. I don't think we can open it. That's a lot of notes. They've got a bunch of stuff written on them, but it doesn't look like a code or anything like that. You just transcended beyond seasonal depression. Now I'm in the full calendar year. I mean, you know, I think depression just works different in everyone who has it, who's gotten it, and I think everyone kind of goes through it in it, a moment, an extended moment of like, what the fuck is going on with me? Surely, right? But for those who like, it keeps coming back, like a pressure cooker. Use some of those as weapons. What kind of idiot are you? We're gonna run around holding that thing while you're looking for the dead? Hey man, it's just a joke. Why so serious? We used to get a little anxiety attack Sunday nights a few years after grade school ended. Oh my goodness. Yeah. I don't want to like be like, oh, I didn't have friends as a kid and that's why I feel lonely and that, but that's probably kind of what happened. What the? Obviously we need a code for this. We need to find numbers. Yeah. Oh. I see. Yeah, it's like the whole heart attacks more heart attacks are more common on Monday because when people start work. Like a lot, like yeah, like having stress for the work week or the school week or just like life. Like I have to start life again. The fuck? It's made out of silver. I bet drinking tea from this pot would look really yummy. Spending a day off with June, drinking tea. Could such a day ever happen for me? Jumpy? Oh, I forgot Jumpy was a name. It's a nickname. Oh, nothing. We don't really need hot water, so we should just be moving on. Bruh. Come on, Jumpy. Okay, it's locked, obviously. It's a bolt. It's really rusty. Will this even open? We don't know until we try. Let's give it a shot. Alright, let's see if we're gonna come out. Damn, no dice. Absolutely no dice. Oh? You see the metal grate on the top of the grill? They make it like that so that the fat and juices drip off the meat while it cooks. Yummy. It looks like the area under the plate opens up. No, you can't. I already checked. It's sealed shut. No, you can't. I think that's where the coal goes. Alright, it's going. Do you think it was all part of Zero's plan? Probably. Kind of hard to believe there's a chef on board somewhere. No. Partition that splits the room. Nothing suspicious about that. Nothing suspicious about that. Right. Countertop. What's this? A voucher. It says appetizer 9, meat dish 10, soup A, seafood dish F. 910 AF. 910 AF. Okay. Nothing really special. Oh my god, nothing special about anything. It's like none of you are special, you freaking snowflakes. Alright. Need a card for that, maybe. There's only... Wait. 910 AF. Well, there's only numbers on here, but... The most ordinary kitchen. There's nothing special about it. I don't know. I mean, having the trash cans under here is like... Well, I mean, you know, there's a use for it, but like... You know, I kind of wish I had a big kitchen. This is a pretty big kitchen. Especially for like... a ship. A big bucket made of tin. Damn it, nothing in here. Hey Santa, digging through the trash really suits you. What the fuck? What the hell did you just say? Listen lady, I did you a favor. I knew you'd just piss and moan. What the fuck? So I did it for you. What the fuck? Have you tried clicking on the plates next to the... No, I have not. Let's try that. He just pissed and moaned? Oh my god. I had to throttle you. Squeeze me. What the fuck? Oh my god. Does it feel any colder in here? Does it feel colder in here? 9 plates look pretty expensive. There are plates for appetizers. Simone. Oh my goodness. Remember, appetizers usually come on square plates. Do they? Okay, well, excuse me, princess. My bad. 1, 2, 3 is 10 of them. You flip these over, they look like hats. The middle is super deep for a plate. They're soup plates. They're made that way so the soup doesn't spill. Epic. If we ever get out of here, you should treat yourself to a nice dinner out. What makes you think a poor college student has the money to do something like that? Bruh. There's 15 oh, my voice cracked. I think there are 15 of these plates. I'm assuming they're for seafood. How the hell can you tell that? They just look like any other plate from the 99-cent store. If you ever take a lady out to dinner, you're going to embarrass yourself. I feel sorry for Jude. What? Why the hell are you bringing up Jude? The lady does protest too much, methinks. I could never. Damn. She's kind of a baddie, like, in many ways. You're not terribly subtle. Damn. There's a bunch of little wavy grids on this plate. Those plates are for serving meat. What? You really are ignorant, aren't you? Oh my god, like tsundere, but like, oh wait. Tsundere, but classist. It's like, yo, you're not refined enough, are you? You go to your normie ass job with your eat your normie ass food. You don't know anything about etiquette and social class. Let me tell you about it. Come on, it's not like I need to know this crap. Jeans. Jeans. So 15, so 9, 10, 15, and then this one's how many? The voucher doesn't match the number of plates on the table. It's not like I like you, peasant. This is so sad. This voucher doesn't match the number of plates on the table. It says appetizer 9, meat dish 10, soup A, seafood dish F on the voucher. And the plates on the table are 9, 16 meat, 10 soup, 15 seafood. Number 15. 9 appetizers, 16 meat, 10 soup, 15 seafood. You're using hexadecimal here. And hexadecimal isn't it base 16? It's base 16, right? It's a number system that goes 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F, 10, 11. What? Oh, it goes like that? It does it like that? Oh, right, because if you make a new base, the number at which you restart has to be like 1, 0. So like we are in base 10 because it goes 0 through 9, which is 10 digits, and then it starts again. You're familiar with base 10, right? That's the normal system of numbers. Not only are you a normie in your etiquette, you're a normie in how you count. You're not counting in base 16? Where the fuck are you? Base 10 equivalents are for hexadecimal numbers would go like this. A equals 10, B equals 11, C equals 12, D equals 13, E equals 14 after 15. 10 equals 16. Right. Okay. The 10 becomes 16 in base 10. Wait. The 10 becomes 16 in base 10. Right. Like 10 in hexadecimal is 16 in base 10, yeah. I know it sounds strange, but you can think of it as just 6 letters added up to the normal system after 9. Right. I think I got it. Okay. Hexadecimal. I wonder if some kind of hint. Yeah, maybe. Junpei, do you remember what I told you about hexadecimal code earlier? Of course I do. Alright, here's a little quiz for you. What would 9 plus F be? 9 plus F. It goes up to F, right? A, B, C, D, E, F. A, B, C, D, E, F. Right. Because 9, 10 is A, 11 B, 13 C, 14 D, 15. Wait, what? Wait, F. Hi. Hi, human. Hello. What would 9 plus F be? Fuck, I forgot already. F is 15. Oh, F is 15. Damn, I counted wrong. So it would be 9 plus 15, which would be 24. Yes. Yeah, we're not only doing math, we're doing math with letters in it. And not algebra. Like, new forms of counting. That's right. Good job, you're a fast learner. I'd even get that. Okay. Well, I want to refresh what this says. Okay, B11, C12, D13. I think I just skipped a number. It's number theory. Okay. The numbers start at 10 and then go to 15. Okay. Once you hit 16, it's 10, so 10 equals 16. True. That's how you count hexadecimal. 1, 5, 10, 50, 100, 500,000, not including overlines. Not including overlines. Okay. Will it remember? Well, does it have to do with this? Or no? Cause like, okay. 9 plates. 9 is 9 in hexadecimal, right? Oh, my bad. No, don't do that. No! 10 soup plates. 10 is A in hexadecimal. 15 seafood. It's F. There are 16 meat plates. 16 is written as 10 in hexadecimal. That is nuts. Yeah, who does this? Who does this? A. So it's 9AF 10. Right? Which that's what it says on the voucher. 9AF 10. Okay. What would that? The CE? No, it's clear and enter. It's not. Nine? Oh, this is probably where you're supposed to enter the password. Okay. Maybe if you put the right number, it'll open the oven door. Oh no. Am I just supposed to add all the numbers up? I don't know, that seems too arbitrary. Seems too arbitrary. I feel like there's something else. Has to be something else. There's a silver pot. Okay. Oh, there's more. Okay, there's other doors. Okay. So much stuff in here. A lot of cans. It's probably a pantry. Okay, well, I wasn't done yet. Cheese! Cheese! Nothing there. White cloth on it. Cool. The wooden box on the second row, though. The corner of infinite cheese. Oh. A knife! Time to open the dark world. Time to open the dark world.
I don't think we'll be able to use it while it's like this.
you don't know. You just haven't. You're just not trying hard enough.
It's futile.
Futile?
You know, a waste, useless, pointless.
I like we're learning vocabulary. Part of this.
Oh.
It's like very Magic School Bus. It's like, oh, you know, futile, useless.
Any particular reason you wanted to bring that up?
Oh my god. It's like, you want to explain why you use that word?
Oh, no reason really. I was just thinking about futility.
Autism code.
Huh? Why were you thinking about futility?
How dare you fixate on a word?
Well, it has something to do with the Titanic.
The Titanic?
Right, because they thought it wouldn't sink, right?
Yep. Have you ever heard the story that the sinking of the Titanic was predicted?
I'm just gonna say no, I haven't.
No, I haven't. What is it?
In 1892, 14 years before the Titanic sank, a novel was published. It was called Futility.
Okay.
It was written by an American novelist named Morgan Robertson. The story was about a big cruise ship colliding with an iceberg and sinking.
Oh.
Of course, if that was the only similarity, there wouldn't be any reason to mention it.
Okay.
It
Guess yeah, that
wasn't,
happens
though.
all the time, huh? Like, we associate striking an iceberg with a ship with the Titanic because that caused that incident, but like, yeah, I'm pretty sure that happened all the time. It was just the fact that like how big the Titanic was, I guess.
The name of the ship, its nationality, course, departure time,
It's a British ship.
size, displacement, maximum speed,
Shut the
number
fuck
of
up.
passengers and crew, the number of lifeboats,
Shut up.
even the location of the accident itself, and the cause and the location of the damage. Everything matches the Titanic almost exactly.
Jeez. Besides a big ship hitting an even bigger ice block, it's fairly normal supposition to make. Yeah, that's true. But I guess they're like, wait, but we predicted the exact freaking specs of the ship.
It was almost as if he'd seen the whole thing happen. This book was written 14 years before the Titanic sank.
Like saying Icarus's myth predicted airplane crashes. Like, yeah, the thing in the sky fell to the ground. It crashed with the sun.
But that's not all. It wasn't just futility that predicted the sinking of the Titanic. There were two other similar stories written by a man named William Thomas Stead. both of them before the accident. One in 1886 and one in 1892.
Everyone's a nerd. This is amazing.
Stead wrote 2 stories that had striking similarities to the Titanic disaster. In one, 2 ships collided. Many of the passengers died because there weren't enough lifeboats. In the other, a ship collided with an iceberg and sank.
Okay.
I don't know. I mean, I'll give you that it seems a little weird, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't too uncommon for ships to hit icebergs back in the day, or even other ships.
Jumpy sounds so disinterested. He's like, I don't know. I mean, I know that you're saying words, but like, I don't know. I'm kind of like a free thinker, so I'm not gonna believe you right away.
Right, I knew you'd say that.
I knew you wouldn't believe me.
But what if Stead had some sort of special powers?
Oh.
To be more specific, what if he had the ability to do automatic writing?
Oh no, ChatGPT. Automatic writing.
What? Automatic writing? Wait, are you talking about when someone's possessed by a spirit and then they write a bunch of stuff without knowing what they're writing?
I've never heard of this, but I'm sure that's an excuse many people use. I was possessed when I wrote that tweet. I take it back now.
Yes.
What do you mean, yes? That stuff's a load of bull.
But Jumpy, you said you believe in curses.
But you said... How...
Come on, that's totally different. Okay, let's say, hypothetically, that automatic writing isn't
Okay, let's say,
load.
hypothetically, that the random writing isn't a total
These guys
load.
still couldn't have predicted the sinking of the Titanic.
Bruh.
When this Stead dude wrote his thing, nobody had died on the Titanic yet.
Well, this is the other thing, like, right? Like, whenever a new thing of technology is, like, developing, right? Like, there's a lot of art that goes into, like, well, what could happen if it goes wrong? Like, there's, like, a bunch of movies about, about what's happening now with, like, AI and computers and like robots and all that. Like, there's plenty of that. There's plenty of movies and art that depict a world where if something goes overboard, the dangers of that. And so I think, like, in the years before the Titanic, like, the idea of a large boat being constructed that could hold like hundreds and hundreds of people probably was already like an idea that was like being tossed around. So people writing about like, well, what if this big thing that like we hear is being built now, what if it goes wrong? So it's not like totally out of the blue that like someone could write a story that predicts the basic events of the Titanic. It is just creepy that it's just like the exact specs, I guess. Let's say, for the sake of argument, that I wanted to kiss you on the lips. Give me all the facts. You and I should totally make...
So if automatic writing is about being possessed by dead people, who the hell possessed him so he could write that stuff?
That's not it.
What's not it?
Stead wasn't possessed by a spirit.
Okay.
He was doing the possessing.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh. Oh. Oh. You put it like
What
that.
are you smoking?
Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! What are you supposed to do? You don't say that. You don't say it. It doesn't matter how like, you know, out of nowhere the idea is. You don't just
William Thomas Stead was a passenger on the Titanic.
Everyone wants the autistic girl until she starts ranting about niche supernatural conspiracies. We knew this too well. We know this too well. details all this time. Was a passenger on the Titanic.
He just wrote down what he saw with his own eyes 20 years before it happened.
Wait. So you're saying that they had visions of the future? They really need to install CO2 monitors in this basement. No. Oh my god, I never thought about that. I forgot about CO2. I forgot about, like, obviously I know it exists. But I forgot that, like, you know, if there's CO2 in a room, like, if it accumulates in a room for too long, it, you know, you can get, like memory and stuff memory issues. Which makes sense. I try to keep the window open as much as I can, but sometimes I do feel like the room is stuffy, and that's when my brain goes foggy.
Well,
Well, you're cute, but like, no. No, I don't believe you.
well, why don't we talk about this some other time, okay?
This is so funny.
Huh? But
Come on,
my God.
let's get back to it.
Yo, stop it. I'm gonna shut you down right here. We're gonna close this, all right? We're gonna close this. You're gonna stop, and we're gonna talk about this another time, okay? What the fuck? Play. We're in real trouble. I know I'm just repeating myself, but this really is a futility moment. Enough about your bruh moment. This is a futility moment. The classic futility moment that happens all the time, where you predict what happens because you are gonna live it already. That blade is so rusty. Yeah, I know. You can't cut a damn thing with a knife like this. If we're gonna cut anything, we probably have to sharpen the knife. So to find a knife sharpener. Crazy part of CO2 and carbon monoxide is that there's little to no symptoms before it gets dangerous. Like, nobody expects a headache and dizziness to be associated with carbon poisoning. Ooh. Yeah, that is scary. It's like, oh, I just have a headache, you know? But I think thankfully, like, sometimes that does tell you to be like, when you get a headache, it does tell you to be like, all right, I need to like get some fresh air. But yeah, I bet but like, yeah, that's why you have like carbon monoxide monitors as well. Your body can only do so much. What? Oh, I can do this. Wow. Man, I think there's more than rust in this knife than metal. Oh. I doubt you'll be able to cut anything as long as it's like that. If you want to cut anything, you'll have to sharpen it. Well, yeah, let me find the knife sharpener. It's not like, it's like not letting me like click the arrows. In general, gases that replace oxygen are hard to notice for humans since we aren't come equipped with cells able to detect those things in specific. I heard that, like, I saw this science documentary thingy that I'm pretty sure was legit, where like, because there's some people who like, they can't feel fear. They're not able to feel fear. like when something, like when a situation happens where they're supposed to be scared, like they get mugged and all that, they don't react with fear. But they were, so a scientist experimented on them with consent, I'm pretty sure, because they were there doing the thing. And wait, was this a Vsauce video actually? Maybe this was a Vsauce video. And what they did was they had them like breathe air that was like mostly like something about like their CO2 levels in their lungs had to like go up a certain amount, and it was only then when the CO2 in the blood got high enough that they felt fear for the first time. So I think there is some mechanism about like how CO2 in your blood triggering something, but I guess yeah, we don't notice it until until it's too late thing, which is unfortunate. You think like because we breathe out CO2 we'd have like an intrinsic knowledge of what that feels like, but like you also disagree with the characters. You really have a rusty shovel behind the chair and it's surprisingly sharp. I have it in my room to give an intruder tetanus. A tetanus shot skill check. Oh my god. The intruder then fights with poison damage. Tetanus shot skill check. Have you been keeping up on your immunization card? Okay, obviously we really need to sharpen this knife. That's what they're telling us. They're really asking us to sharpen this knife, but what's on? What maybe here? Oh my god. I'm like trying to click, maybe, hold up. Okay, I just used my mouse. I'll just use my mouse for a little bit. I don't see a knife sharpener, but maybe it's like in. Okay. This cabinet isn't open. It's a card reader. Since the light is red, I figure it's still locked. The key for the card gotta be here somewhere. We just gotta find it. It's a key card here. It's only a partition. There's nothing else worth noting here. You're mostly thinking about the olfactory and sensory systems. Our body's pretty good at homeostasis and manages. It changes our blood amazingly well. So it manages changes in our blood amazingly well. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. That's true. It does suck knowing that like there's certain like colors, for example, that like we won't see, or like the colors that we see are kind of just like the product of like what evolution found useful. To be like, yeah, you should know what red looks like. That's probably a good idea, and probably differentiate between like a lighter color and a darker color. Yellow and blue for the sky. Yeah, maybe that works. There's a light hanging from the ceiling. Am I not like? Am I not seeing it? Seasoning. Lotus, you can actually cook? Who the hell do you think I am? You better believe I know how to boil hot water and put it on instant noodles. And I can boil eggs too. Hey, whatever you can do to get by, that's what matters. CO2 in specific, since that's the gas we produce as waste. I do wonder that fear thing was related though. Seems interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I just heard that that was a thing that happened. Where it's like, oh, you can't feel fear, huh? Well, try this. That must be super scary. Like, you know, an emotion, especially a strong emotion like fear, that like you just haven't felt in a long time, and then all of a sudden you like feel that emotion that maybe you have no experience in, and like suddenly like you have this impending doom. Like that must be traumatizing. I feel like it's in here and that I still haven't figured out like what the plates mean. Like 9, like it's saying to convert to hexadecimal, but there's nothing that's hexadecimal looking. Oh, wait, no. The code is something different, right? Because then why would... Or am I overthinking it? Because it did say like what 9, 10, AF or whatever. But now it's just translating it for us. But like, do I use this as the code? So 9A F 10. 9AF 10. I'll just write that down. Like, don't like stress too much about. Okay. All that's out there is Iron Gate and dead end hallway. Yep, might as well be locked. For all the good going back out there, do. I see. What's this? Oh, wait. Oh, that's this? It won't open. Can't get that open. Grill, there's some coals down here. They're bright red. Okay. Maybe there's just more here that I haven't seen. Also, during the non-puzzle sections, do try to use the novel mode when possible. Lots of text in adventure mode was bigger than I remembered. About 1/3 or half of the total words. Oh, okay. Right, I forgot about that. I forgot about you can switch between the modes. They're lights, buddy. Nothing wrong. Well, they wouldn't be clickable if they. Why would they be clickable if they aren't important in some way? Wait. Go back. What the fuck you mean? Why does it do that? I'm clicking on it. What? Why does it not let me? Oh, that's just the. What? Wait. Huh? Oh, it just shifts your perspective. Oh, we're on this side of the counter, and then we're on. I didn't know that. I thought we were like just in one position, spinning around. Dude, I don't know. Oh, okay, nothing really. Oh. What the hell? There's no way I could open that thing. Guess you're getting into that age where your eyes start to go, what the fuck? You better watch your mouth, boy, or someone won't live long enough to see that door opened. No, but you need the you need the watch thing. This has got two of them on it. This has got the two of them on edge. Gotta get out of here and fast. Bruh. Boiler? Who knows? The pipe goes to the ceiling. Maybe just maybe we can climb to that pipe and get out of here. Idiot. How the hell are you supposed to get into a pipe like that size? Well, at least he kinda got my joke. That makes me kinda happy. What? Oh no, I missed the joke. Is that a ladle? I don't really think a ladle's gonna be very useful. What's this then? Okay. I'm just going in circles. Did you see that action movie that came out last week? Nah, I heard it was critically panned. I don't know, it's pretty enjoyable with a little pot. What? Oh my god. So what's this game about? Like Noah's villa is locked in the kitchen and two other people and there's a map. So this is like an escape room. We're on a ship that we were we were kidnapped and forced on the ship. And we have to try to get out. There's like 8 other people in total. And we just have to get out. And we have to like solve puzzles to get out, but sometimes they throw me for a loop because I'm so used to overthinking. I wish this is more I would imagine food is put here after it's prepared so that the waiters and waitresses can take out to customers, but something doesn't go right here. Why are there so many plates? The hexadecimal opens the safe. That's what I thought about, but like, in what way? Like, I don't know. I feel like, is it? Because this isn't. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god! Sometimes you just have to click on shit. 4 sets of plates, each has a hexi number. Convert the 10, A, F, space 10. No dice, looks like it's too many numbers. Well, we tried. We had to find something else. See, I knew it, but I don't think it would have... I don't think... Is there anything else here? No, okay. Sometimes there's just things you don't know that are clickable until like you really... Damn, sink. Oh my god. A sink. There's still some water in it. There's a couple plates in here, but I don't think they're gonna help us much. What's this? Oh my god, thank god. To sharpen the knife. A whetstone? What are you planning to do with that? Aw, oh, shit. Don't tell me you gotta try to smash it open the card reader. Are you an idiot? If you do that, we'll never get out of here. Oh, yeah, I guess that would be bad, huh? This is a whetstone. It's only useful if we need to sharpen something. I wonder what it is. the knife is getting sharper by the second. I should be able to cut something pretty good with this. A knife. Guess you might have sharpened the knife. We're gonna stab with that. No one. We could probably cut something soft with that. Okay. Cheese. El queso. Where is it? Where are we? Hey, there's something behind the cheese. What the fuck? You're right. Why don't we move some of the cheese? Alright, time to move it. June and I need to look behind you. What the fuck? Is this a joke? Behind the cheese, you guys are what? There's a little green bottle back there. Bottle of oil. Oh look, cooking oil. You could probably use it to make something slippery. Okay. This is Gouda cheese. The most famous Dutch cheese. If you don't cut open the casing, it usually won't go bad. So you can store at room temperature for quite a while. So we can eat this? Most likely. I'm not hungry at all. I guess it's hard to get hungry in a situation like this. Okay. Sweet, there's cheese. Alright, maybe we can open a can? With the knife? Oh, but this is where the knife was. Okay. Oil to make things slippery. Make things slippery. This. Use item. Use slippery will make this not slip. This oil will make it not slippery. Use oil. Oh shit. Use oil. No. No oil. No, I guess not. Damn it. The controller disconnected. Whatever. Damn it. I really thought I got it with the lake. There's no way it'll open. Useful. Frying pan, 2 kinds of pots. Seasonings. There's still a card somewhere? That's so funny. What's over here? There's that case over there. I feel like that's important, but they don't let me. Light is red. Door isn't gonna until we solve the puzzles in the room. I just can't imagine what his motives could be. Are you sure there's no way to use this? Probably not. Wait, no. Maybe we can put it on the old hag's face. Might help moisturize a little. Get some. Oh my god. How about we put it on your face and light it on fire? Oh my god. Tab item? Oh, that's just that. Damn, I really thought the oil could be used for that. What else is there? There's nothing else. Lights to light up the room. They're doing a pretty good job. What else? Maybe a door you haven't seen yet? Oh my god, it's always something I haven't seen yet. Oh, this? Oh, how come this works for this door but not for the grill thingy? It's the same shit. Hey, just a little bit of oil and come on, come on. Thank you, Alice. Thank you, Alice. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh yeah, this guy like. Oh my god, it's a door. God. You did it, Jumpy. You're so smart. Girl, Jumpy just like dissed you about like your freaking automatic writing stuff, and now you're like, oh, Jumpy, you're so smart. You can't be glazing someone who puts you down like that.
Oh, it's cold in here.
Oh my god.
What is this place?
The walk-in cooler.
Are you blind? It's a freezer.
Oh, no way. That's way too cold for me.
Yeah,
I'll
put on a
freeze solid
jacket.
in seconds. Sorry, but I'm afraid I'll have to pass on this one. I'm going to leave the rest to you.
Oh, whoa. It's really cold in here.
Hey, you don't need to be in here.
Hey, whoa. This sort of like, don't worry, this isn't a job for the ladies. Oh no.
You had a fever just a little bit ago. You should stay outside. We got this.
Okay. All right then.
No, I'm fine. My fever's gone now.
I can do stuff.
But
Huh?
Uh-oh. What the fuck? Shut the fuck up. No way you kept yourselves in here.
no! Why did it suddenly close? Ah! The knob's frozen.
But why?
It looks like the pipe next to it broke and...
Leaked water.
Hey, Lotus! You're out there, right? Open the door!
What do you want? What's going on?
The door won't open! Try opening it from that side, please!
Oh, fine. If you say so. Hold on.
Oh shit, right, my bad. Right, this thing. Soon they can hear Lotus on the other side of the door. Then the grunting ceased, and they could hear the light panting as if from exertion.
It's no use. It won't budge. You've got more people in there. You figure it out.
You got more people in here. You figure it out.
Oh.
God damn it.
Santa was shaking like a newborn deer. June was hugging herself and was shivering violently. Even Junpei, with the heaviest clothes of any of them, was clearly feeling the cold. With every breath they took, they could feel the cold working its way deeper and deeper into their bodies.
Anyway, let's find a way out. If we don't get moving, we're gonna be permanent residents.
Two heads are better than none. I'm sure we'll figure something out.
Yeah, you're right. Let's just take a good look around this room, okay?
Right.
Right. They pushed in close to one another and began to search. Dry ice. Dry ice. Can't you make that stuff? Can't you make that stuff cause an explosion if you seal it with something that's airtight? Oh, really? Because of the gases? Explode? Yeah, you didn't know that in school? They didn't teach you how to make a bomb in school? The fuck? You should never underestimate the power of expanding gas. Junpei picked the dry ice with his sleeve so as to avoid burning himself.
Dry ice is just frozen carbon dioxide, right?
Good job.
Yeah, it is.
I wonder how warm it has to get for it to turn back into gas again.
Hell if I know. How is that gonna help us anyway?
Room temperature or something.
Oh, well, I figured we might be able to use it to get out of here.
You were about to move on when June spoke up.
Carbon dioxide sublimation point is negative 109 degrees.
Okay, so pretty cold.
Any warmer than that, and it'll turn into gas. Any lower, and it becomes a solid.
Junpei looked at her dumbfounded.
Oh, how do you know that?
Despite my looks, I'm the clean... Oh, the queen of random knowledge.
Oh my god, stuttering over your words? How relatable are you?
Looks bad to mess up when you're showing off.
Bruh, oh my god. Just because I know something doesn't mean I'm showing off.
Oh, you're so cold your mouth's going numb?
Oh my god. Blah. Blah.
Yeah, that's fight.
Yeah, that's why. That's why.
You're just doing that on purpose, aren't you?
No, shut the fuck up. I could be funny as I'm freezing to death. June giggled, did her best to hide her guilt. At least she wasn't. She was still feeling good enough to joke around, Droopy told himself.
Come on, guys. Don't you think that's kind of weird? I wonder why it doesn't turn into a liquid first.
Something about like pressure. There's some places where it does, under high pressure, CO2 does turn into liquid. Oh no, this freezer will become my frozen grave. Santa was now shivering at an astounding rate, but his curiosity seemed unaffected. Junpei. He wanted out of the freezer now. Yeah, let's just indulge.
It is kind of weird.
June answered.
But it can turn into a liquid.
Pressure.
Carbon dioxide turns to liquid if you put it under high enough pressure. But at 1 atmosphere, normal air pressure...
It won't turn into a liquid, right?
That's right. Instead of melting, it'll do what's called sublimating and change immediately from a solid state to a gaseous one.
There's no situation like tense enough where a info dump is not necessary.
See, that is weird. Water's a liquid between 32 degrees and 212 degrees. So why isn't that the case for carbon dioxide?
I stunned both of them.
There's a kind of ice that doesn't turn into liquid when it goes above 32 degrees.
Huh?
I heard about it. Its melting point is 96 degrees.
Like regular water ice? That's 96? Or is it like something else?
Ice with a melting point of 96 degrees?
You're making it up. The only chemicals that exist are things you can find at the store. And I don't see that at the store.
You mean there's water that freezes at 96 degrees?
Yeah, well, you could also look at it as ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees.
Okay. Water that freezes at 96 degrees. Ice that won't melt until it's at 96 degrees. This is too interesting to ignore. He did his best to warm up by rubbing his hands and stamping his feet, and then put the question to June.
So what's this ice with a melting point of 96 degrees called?
I heard it's called Ice 9.
Shut the fuck up. Even I didn't. Oh, that's true. There's like Ice X also, because it's like Ice 10 or something. If you Wikipedia ice, there's like, it tells you all the different kinds of ice there are.
Ice 9?
Originally, Ice 9 was a made-up substance invented by a science fiction author.
Oh, Jesus.
But recently, scientists have discovered that such a substance actually exists.
Wait, hold up. So is this thing called Ice 9, or is it water?
Like I said, if the ice is over 96 degrees, it'll be liquid. If it's under that, it'll solidify. So
True.
you could think of it as a polymorph of H2O.
A polymorph. Polymany, morph change. Like a alternate orientation?
Here, think of it like diamonds and graphite.
Right? Diamonds are like in a crystal structure. The molecules are supercritical structure.
They're both made of carbon, right? But depending on the structure of the crystallization, the hardness and structure are completely different.
So you're saying normal water and this Ice 9 are like that?
A polymorph is a different structure of the same molecule. Okay. Chemistry is about change. Breaking Bad reference. I mean, it is. I guess that it is true. It's just like reactions and.
Yup.
She wasn't finished. Let her cook.
Have you heard the story about the crystallization of glycerin?
Oh yeah, I read that all the time to go to sleep as a kid. Have you heard? I have not actually.
For 150 years after the discovery of glycerin, people cooled it, warmed it.
Glycerin is like, it's like fat where you take off like the, what's it called? Fat comes in like, there's like a holding structure, and then there's 3 little arms that come out of it. And glycerin, I think, is just this, you would take out the arms, right? Think of it like Legos, only that instead of little pegs and slots, you use electron orbitals. Okay, yeah.
They did all sorts of things to it, but whatever they did, it never crystallized.
Okay.
However, one day in 1920, some glycerin on its way to
One
England
day
on
in
ship
1920?
was discovered to have crystallized during the trip. Scientists around the world wanted to research this new crystallized form of glycerin and asked for seeds.
It just make I'm not a big fan of romanticizing the past too much, but there is a little bit of like, damn, it used to be that, like, it almost, I don't know, it could just be a bias of like, because I almost feel like there's nothing like this that happens anymore, where it's just like, oh, by accident we found this thing, even though I'm pretty sure it does. We're just not informed of it. There's a bunch of science that happens and we just don't know because the news thinks we don't care. But sometimes I look at this and I'm like, wow, like, people just found something that, like, shit happened, and then scientists were like, let's find out what this means. But it's something so simple, like, that happens in everyday life. But now, like, I think just because the science now is like a bit more abstract. But I don't know.
Oh, a seed is a sample of the original crystallized substance.
Okay, kind of like in, like, when you temper chocolate, it's called like seeding, when you put like fresh chocolate in it.
With a seed crystal, further crystallization of glycerin would be easy.
Right, okay.
However, something very strange happened. Not only did the
Whoa.
glycerin encouraged by seed crystals begin to crystallize, even the samples nearby did, even though they were tightly sealed.
Okay.
And it didn't end there. After that day, it doesn't matter where in the world it is, all glycerin crystallizes naturally when cooled to less than 64 degrees.
wait. Okay, wait. What? After that day, it doesn't matter where in the world it is. All glycerin crystallizes naturally when cooled to less than 64 degrees. Oh no, we absolutely still find a bunch of shit by accident. It's just that the minimum bar of knowledge needed to understand it has gone far up. The average person can't really get it. Can't really get directly. I see.
Before that day, no matter how glycerin was cooled, it refused to crystallize. But once the crystallization had begun, it was almost like... how do I put it? It was almost like all the glycerin in the world was communicating.
Is this real? I almost don't... like, cause like the whole like automatic writing thing, like... is this true? Did this happen? I almost want to look it up now.
Communicating in some way that we can't sense.
I was kind of like following it until this, and I'm like, is this true? Grok is Grok is this real though? Hence why science communication is so important. It allows the non-trained to see what's happening without being as important. This is true. There should be more like PBS science explanation thingies that are just more accessible. Or like that's why it's important to have like stuff like PBS in the United States. Like basically like funded organizations that like explicitly work to like inform and educate and stuff like that and make it accessible.
And now it's happening everywhere.
Junpei was kind of annoyed. What the fuck? I was honestly impressed. It was in fact a pretty interesting story.
Wow, that's pretty interesting. But what does that have to do with Ice 9?
To his surprise, it was Santa, not June, who answered.
What she's saying is that it's a lot like Ice 9. What happened, I mean.
A lot like? Oh, that would be bad. If water everywhere started freezing at 96 degrees?
True.
Man.
It'd be the end of the world.
Junpei felt that Santa might not be treating the idea of the end of the world with a proper concern.
At any rate, we're not gonna have to worry about the end of the world unless we can get out of here pretty damn quick.
He was right. Junpei shivered.
Alright guys, I think that's enough of that. I didn't think we'd get quite this far off topic.
It's like, okay, I'm down for the autistic info dump, but like, you know, time to time to go back to what we're doing.
I know I'm kinda at fault here, but we can't be screwing around anymore. So seriously, I might go by the name Santa right now, but I didn't grow up in Iceland.
You're so funny.
I freaking hate the cold.
You're so funny.
So let's get cracking, alright? We gotta find a way out of here.
Santa stomped off, clearly doing his best to pretend the cold wasn't affecting him.
Selfish, isn't he?
I think he's just cold. And why does Junpei sound like everything is fine? Still, Santa was right, and it was high time they got back to their search. I'm gonna look this up. I'm gonna look. Now I'm curious. Now I'm curious. Now I'm curious. Wikipedia. Glycerin. Or like crystallization of glycerin. If I can find it. Don't look it up, spoilers! Ah, oh, fuck. Alrighty. Me when Wikipedia has spoilers.
Ice 9 is interesting and all, but we can discuss it more once we get out of this freezer.
Don't worry, I didn't find anything yet. Jesus Christ. Frozen meat up there looks like pork. Looks like a tag or something. It's got a tag in it. Oh god. You found the answer. Well, it's spoilers apparently, so. It's frozen solid, can't flip it over. Shut up. It looks like when the pipe burst, the water hit the doorknob and frozen in place. This water actually seems almost warm. Wait, say that again. There's warm flowing water from the pipe. Okay. Well then use it. More of a shock. I can clarify if the glycerin stuff is real or not, but looking at specific terms does run the risk of ruining part of the plot. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna look if the glycerin. It sounds a little. It sounds a little like when Lotus is talking about like the survey about like that show in Britain, and suddenly everyone knew or something, or like everyone understood the image or something. It felt a little like that. Oh my god. What a bottle. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Sturdy rope. Okay. It's a rope. Well, we can pay attention to something else, I suppose. Anything else that looks useful? Okay. Found a bunch of shit. Everything else is like... Oh, frozen chicken. Okay. Can you say that again? Eh? Say it again. It's really hard? Again, it's really hard. Thanks. Something wrong, Juve? Your face is bright. Shut the fuck up! Shut the... If it's that hard, you can probably use it as a hammer. Shut up! Maybe we can use it regularly. Oh my god. There's warm water coming out of that pipe. Warm water and dry ice. What do you think will happen if we put that stuff in the steel container together? It'll explode. Oh, you want me to... You want me to do some science? Damn, I thought I got it. I tried doing that! Oh, okay. Well, you gotta figure out how to make it smaller then, don't you, genius? Okay. You gotta find a way to make it smaller then. You cut it? You cut the thing? You take this and you hit it with the chicken. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Okay, and then now you combine with it. Use gloves. Water bottle with dry ice in it. That's awesome, guys. Oh yeah, we're not gonna. Okay, gotta explode right next to the doorknob. Okay, yeah, use the water. Use it! Use it! Take the water! Wait, how do I... like... What do you want me to do now? Attach the water bottle. Oh. Let's just tie her up here. Water bottle bomb. More water drift from the unruptured pipe. The ruptured pipe near the door.
Put water into the bottle with dry ice, and make sure the lid's closed. Now I just have to put this makeshift bomb on the doorknob. All right.
Jesus
that's set.
Christ.
So, what do we do now?
We just
We
need to
use
give it a little,
science.
tap. The
Just give
bottle's
it a little-
already about to pop. If we just throw a rock or something at it, it'll go off all on its own.
A small rock. Huh.
A small rock. Look down at the floor. Scatter were pieces of dry ice left over from the larger chunk he crushed
All right.
earlier.
This ought to do the trick.
You don't have to do this part. He pulled his sleeve down over his hand to keep from getting burned. Good. And grabbed the chunk of dry ice.
Ah, some dry ice, huh? Not a bad idea.
It's a pretty good size. About as big as a pool ball.
All right, guys, stand back. Actually, we should probably hide somewhere.
Actually, don't look at the door.
Where exactly do you expect us to hide, genius?
Like behind that like big cabinet.
There isn't really anywhere big enough.
Just like in here or like maybe underneath.
Yeah, there is. Look, right here. We can hide in there.
Oh,
Come on,
oh
get
right.
inside, quick.
Oh god, I don't like that. The only thing of being worse than it being cold is being cold and dark. Santa and June nodded and jumped down into the hole. Junpei quickly followed. His hand, he could feel the chill of frozen carbon dioxide even through his sleeve. He tightened his grip, took aim, and prepared to throw.
All right, here I go. 3, 4, 5.
You're counting the wrong way.
If you do it wrong, I can't prepare. Don't do it. Don't count wrong, or else I don't know when it's gonna happen. Oh my gosh. You're counting the wrong way. What the fuck is this bit?
That is a really sad excuse for a joke, man.
3, 4, 5. I would be a little quirky and count to 5 from 3. Ask me anything.
Sorry, dude. All right, for real this time. You guys ready?
Yes, whenever you're ready.
Just throw the damn thing.
All right, here I go. 3, 2, 1.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. I just had a thought. If this game originally, well, did this game originally come out in Japanese? Because isn't 5 in Japanese go? Like go? Like it's ichi ni san you go? And so go is, and they know it would be go means go in English. To go in English. And because it kind of just feels random in English, but if it in Japanese it's a pun, then that's funny. Otherwise it just kind of comes across as like, I don't know, quirk Reddit chungus behavior. With the same motion, he ducked under the cellar door with Santa and June, just as... Oh, Jesus Christ. Junpei leapt out of the cellar and ran to the door. Shut the fuck up.
Jumpy!
Junpei threw the chunk of ice as hard as he could, and it missed. He stumbled out of the cellar to pick up the ice and try again.
The ice on the door! Is it gone?
Yeah, it's gone!
The blast must have shattered it.
It that's so funny how, like, you thinking, like, I kind of expected the door to just be blown open.
Yes! Alright, let's see if it opens.
Junpei grabbed the knob and pushed with all his might.
Hooray! We're out!
June, relieved, collapsed on the floor.
Move!
The fuck? I need warmth.
Oh, god damn it! Hot, 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 hot! Fuck!
Yes, it came out in Japan in 2009. That's why some jokes kind of come off weird in English. That's fine. No, that's funny. This is funny. He proceeded to kick the grill in a futile but amusing fit of rage. Futility.
Well, you did just grab the grill. What did you think would happen?
I'm scared.
Hey, where's Lotus?
It took Junpei only a moment to find her. She was sitting in the corner, idly scratching her chest.
Welcome back. I was starting to get tired of waiting for you guys.
Bro, I hope you found something. Lowered herself off the counter. Junpei clenched his teeth and walked toward her.
What were you doing?
What do you mean, what was I doing? I was waiting.
We were gonna die!
Oh, yeah?
We were gonna die!
But you didn't. So everything worked out all right, didn't it?
Oh my god.
What the hell?
Just kidding. It might not look like it, but I was really worried.
I actually have emotions. And concern and empathy.
Oh, don't give me that crap!
I'm telling the truth. I mean, if you died, then I'd be in trouble too. If you died, then I'd be stuck here, and I'd die too. See? I did all I could. I even looked around to see if there was anything I could use to pry open the door, but I couldn't find anything. So, all I could do was wait. I mean, what else did you want me to do? Call the cops?
It was true that there wasn't much anything she could have done, but something about her tone. Junpei gritted his teeth.
Fine. But there's one thing I have to ask you.
What's that?
You didn't close the door, did you?
What? You think I closed the door on you? Why would I do something like that? It closed on its own. I told you before, if you die, then I die too.
Yeah, I guess so.
It seemed like an accident. That was the only explanation for the door's closure. I mean, yeah, like, usually cooler doors close on their own because you want to make sure the cold doesn't escape. Like, that's true.
If she had really wanted to kill us, all she had to do was bar the door from the outside. But she didn't. Well, she didn't do anything. She's only lazy, or negligent at least, not an attempted murderer.
Junpei swallowed his anger and did her best to apologize.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I doubted you.
Oh, yes, well that's all right. As long as you understand.
Lotus looked away and twirled her hair with her fingertips. His vengeance against the grill was complete. Santa swaggered his way back to Junpei and Lotus.
Hey, no more screwing around, you two. Break time's over. Especially for you, lady. You've just been sitting on that fat ass of yours while we were freezing to death.
This is amazing dialogue.
How rude! I was plenty busy.
Yeah. How about you put all that energy into something besides bitching? Let's go.
Dude, what the fuck? Calm down. Chill out. Okay. Now we're back to where we were, like, trying to find the freaking code. I mean, what do we have now? We have pork, and a knife. The pork has a note in it, so maybe we cook it. Jumpy, you could probably heat some stuff on here, you know? Yeah, get the pork in. Yummy. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you gonna do with the paper burns? Come on, it'll be fine. I mean, it's not like it's gonna burn right away, right? We just gotta keep an eye on it, and the paper will be fine. Looks like it's about time. You know it's done when the paper comes out. It's like fortune cookie, but you have to cook the meat in order to get the fortune. Sweet over to Kara, but I know I'm... Ouch! See? I told you. Hey, what the hell are you doing? Hurry up and take the paper out. It's not coming out. Thing's frozen stiff. I can't get it out. Cut the meat? Yeah, it looks that way. It looks that way. Yeah, it's called the knife. Oh my goodness. C plus 10 plus F. Okay. C is... A is 10, B is 11, C is 12. Then 10. Then F, which is 15, right? That's 37. The sound effect made me kind of hungry, even while... It's been a while since I made like that. 16? 15? F is 16? I thought 16 was 10. I thought it restarted at 16. It could also be 1, 2, 1, 0, 1, 5. Yeah, no. No worries. It's also trippy to me. Some kind of code? Damn it, they're just screwing around. What C and F stands for? Corporate finance. We just talked about hexadecimal. We just talked about we're just leaving the pork on here. We just talked about hexadecimal. No, do you think you can enter those numbers? I think E is for enter and C is for clearing. Basically, when I'm ready to submit, I just press E. So if I screw up, just press C, right? Alright, let's give it a shot. Okay. So it could be 12, 10... Oh, okay, it's... We can only put 3 digits. Okay. 37. 0, 3, 7. Cause it's 12, 10, 15. If A is 10, 5 more would be 15. Yeah, okay. C, right? Cause it was C plus 10 plus F. Wait a minute. Wait. 10 is... Wait. Hold on. Wait. Yeah, I know. Just give me a look at it. Give me... Pork, no. 10 is not 10 here. 10 is 16. So it'd be 12 plus 16 plus 15. Which is... So not 37. Which is... 3, carry the 1, 43. 43. Okay, there we go. Sounds like metal is falling. Guess that went well. The door open. Good job, Jumpy. Saturn keycard. Looks like a lowercase h, but a line through it is throwing me off. The symbol for Saturn. Remember, there was an elevator next to the main staircase. Wasn't there a mark like this on the door reader next to it? Yeah, I remember that. I guess that means the card isn't gonna help us out of the room. Why don't we try it out? Let's go! Let's get out of here! Oh god, something's gonna jump out! You found it! I found it!
I think we've been here before.
On the other side of the metal grate stretched from wall to wall. Beyond it were two elevators in the entrance to the kitchen.
The elevators are over there, so that means...
We went into the kitchen through that door and came out on this side.
That means the map was right.
Looks like.
Then let's use it to plan our next move.
Next move?
Yeah, we need to decide where to go from here, don't we?
He's right. Let's get started.
From the looks of it, there are 4 possible routes.
There are 4 different possibilities. 3 different possibilities. 1, you stole it. 2, you stole it. Or 3, you stole it.
Let's just keep it simple and call them A, B, C, and D.
Cool.
First, A and B.
They both seem to connect to a room that looks L-shaped.
Yeah, there were 2 doors. But they were both locked. We couldn't open them.
Now, route C. This goes all the way to the main staircase.
That means it's door 5, one of the numbered doors.
Then do you think we would meet up with the other 4 after this hallway?
No, I don't think we will.
Why not?
Look, there by the stairs. See how the gate is opened?
Speaking of open, I'm gonna open the window. They were doing like lawn mowing earlier, but they're done now. Okay.
When we went into the kitchen, it was closed, but it's open now. What do you think that means?
Like, June has nice sleeves. Ooh. Neat. This means that it's like, you know, you open one door, it closes another. When one door closes, another door opens, sort of thing. Opportunity.
They opened it.
Most likely.
And if we take Route C, we're going backwards.
That would be pointless.
Then that means...
All 4 looked at the map. They all looked at the staircase. Its lazy curve leading down the deeper to the ship.
Route D, then.
D it is.
Yup, Route D.
Then we're set.
They jogged down to the stairs until they reached the C deck.
Everything looks okay here.
Let's check the next deck just to be sure.
Yeah, just like I thought.
Waterlogged.
D-deck is totally underwater.
Just like the bottom of the central staircase.
The water glazed back down at them, its smooth surface like a great
At least
mirror.
the water level hasn't really changed.
Small comfort.
Turn it up a little bit, I guess.
May as well head back to C deck.
What else is here?
There are 2 elevators over there at the top of the stairs, just like the floor above.
Hold on. These are kind of different. See? There's a card reader on the side.
Another strange mark.
Ooh.
Hey, look, it's Lotus's symbol.
Fuck. I know this one. Mercury.
Huh?
See? It's the woman symbol with horns on it.
Okay. What gender is that? I think it's Mercury, right?
That seems like. Oh, ouch, 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 ouch,
What
ouch.
the fuck? Oh my god. This is such a 2000s game. It's like, we can be misogynist as long as like the person who said it gets beat up. That's fine. It's just funny. She began shaking violently, and he thought he heard a low growl coming from her throat.
What was that about the mark again?
Nothing.
Such violence. What do you think was gonna happen, bruh? What do you think was gonna happen? Saying shit like that? You began to wonder if she was not the devil. It's, oh my god. What an uncomfortable, with an uncomfortable smile, June spoke up.
This is a Mercury symbol.
Okay, yes.
The horns symbolize the wings on Hermes' staff.
Ooh. Hey, it's better than this decade with misogynists saying equally hateful shit with consequences calling themselves alpha. That's true. Now it's just like, we're just gonna say it now. We're tired of being oppressed and not being able to say horrible shit. Like, saying horrible shit is our culture. This is so sad.
Hermes, herpes, whatever.
Oh gosh.
If we can't get this thing to work, these elevators aren't going anywhere.
Oh, me oh my, I'm clutching my pearls.
In other words, we need a key card with the Mercury symbol on it.
Probably.
I guess we can't get on then. Let's just disregard the elevators for now.
How about this hallway on the left?
Whoa, there's so many doors.
I like her pause. Whoa, there's so many doors. They weren't sure how many, but certainly enough to be discouraging. I see, yeah, her sleeves. It looks like she has like, she low-key like, there's like, you know, growing up we had like silly bands. Just like your whole wrist would be covered in like these like rubber freaking bands shaped like animals, or like with different things that it said different things on them.
Damn it. If we try and search all these, the sun's gonna go down before we've done half of them.
I think the sun already set.
Then they were banned in school. If we try to search all of these, the sun's gonna go down. We're forgetting. Okay.
I have a feeling this ship is the only thing that's going to be going down anytime soon.
That's even worse.
Well, we can come back to this hallway later.
That's even worse. That's scary.
Let's check the hallway on the other side, shall we?
Time to head back to the stairs.
To the right, there's a small
And
hallway.
now the right hallway.
Quickly, they headed into it. It was approximately the same size as the alcove in front of the stairs. The hallway led toward the stern, and at its end was a set of double doors.
There are doors here too. Well, I guess it's just 4 this time.
Let's open them.
All right, let's start with this one.
Junpei nodded and grabbed the one closest to him. He gave it a small tug and felt it
Huh,
move.
It isn't locked. I'm going to open it.
Thrilled to have found an unlocked door, he threw it open. Junpei didn't know what to make of what he saw. Don't tell me there's gonna be a dead body. Oh,
What?
okay. Oh gosh. This is a hospital? Yeah, a good chunk of the humor is dated as hell, though the silver lining is kind of cool to see author Uchikoshi change for the better over time. Pretty outspoken ally nowadays. That's good to hear. Very yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I know, yeah, the humor is definitely of its time. And just knowing that, I understand that, like, okay, it's funny to laugh at. 3, 7, 8. He simply stood unable to speak. The other simply stared, open-mouthed. Is this... Yeah, this is like a hospital? Like, these are hospital beds, but like, you know, like the minimalist ones in an emergency situation. After a few long moments, Santa managed to speak.
What the hell is this? This place is huge.
A massive room stretched out in front of them, more of a cavern than a room. Its vastness was oppressive. It bore down on the 4 companions. It was not empty, however. The entire room was filled with lines upon lines of beds.
Oh, there are beds everywhere.
They were simple things, little more than pipe and thin mattresses.
Is this a hospital?
He had at least been able to put a name to the harsh scent that pervaded the room.
It definitely has the smell.
Yeah, hospitals do smell. They have a smell. I've been to one recently.
Could be. I see medicine cabinets and surgical tools.
Hey, look there. The 4 doors at the end.
Like, low-key, like, I know like, the doctor's office and hospital rooms and dentists, like, they do have a smell to them. And I think oftentimes that smell can be, like, you know, it's just like, it reminds you of bad times, because, like, when else are you in a hospital besides when something goes wrong? But low-key, sometimes I find, like, the smell of, like, the hospital, like, kind of good. Like, that sterile smell. Like, if I had to be there all the whole, like, for days, I would probably not like it anymore, but I don't know. It's like when you it's like half as good as, like, when you go into a shoe store and you smell the rubber. That shit. That smells good. 3 of them were emblazoned with large single-digit numbers made with thick red paint.
The left door says 3. The second door is blank, but the third has a 7. And the rightmost door is 8. There's no doubt. They're numbered doors.
Yeah, I find the smell soothing considering the circumstances surrounding them. Yeah, it just smells clean.
Why is the second door blank?
It's because you gotta fill in the blank.
That seems kind of strange, don't you think?
You gotta figure out the number.
No point worrying about it right now. Let's see if these will open first.
Yes, that sounds like a good plan.
Jinbei headed towards the door, sweeping his way between the beds. He started with door 3 on the left and moved to the right until he reached door 8. Okay.
Oh, it's no use.
Well, of course. If it was that easy to open these doors, what would be the point of the Nonary game? We have to activate the red, or the numbered doors won't... Wait a minute.
Yeah, what's this? Isn't that the additive? I forgot what it was called, when you, like, add the numbers in it. And you subtract and it makes a base number.
What's wrong?
Look, the display on the red.
Also, the architecture. And design hospitals' houses neat. They feel so vast. That's true. Yeah. Or it depends on the hospital, I think. Because I think I've seen hospitals that do feel a little cramped. but yeah, I think they can be pretty cool. I think a well-designed hospital is pretty cool.
There's nothing on it.
Huh?
Don't you remember? The red at the central staircase? If no one was inside, it said vacant.
Oh yeah, you're right.
But this one,
There's nothing on it.
It's off.
right?
I wonder if it's broken.
Only one way to find out.
Okay.
It's not responding.
Okay. All four took turns placing their hand over the red, but it refused to respond. They pulled out the lever and it still did nothing. As soon as they discovered it wasn't only the as they soon discovered it wasn't the only red for it wasn't only the red for door 8 that was behaving strangely.
How about the red on door 7? And door 3?
None of them are working.
What does it mean?
I knew it. They're broken. Zero sure sucks at maintenance.
No, that's impossible. You really think Zero, who prepared all of this, would make such a stupid, simple mistake?
Maybe, but that doesn't explain why this thing ain't working.
It was at that moment that they heard a voice from behind them.
I believe the bottom of the device has been removed.
They spun around to see.
Snake!
Snake! Snake! Oh my
Ace,
god, it's the
Clover,
rest of
7.
them. Although they were glad to see one another, it wasn't terribly surprising that they had. If it had been another party who opened the gate in front of them, it wasn't unreasonable that they'd bump into one another eventually. The rest of Snake's team, however, did look rather surprised.
How did you end up here?
That's my line?
Perhaps we should exchange information.
After a moment of silence and surprise, everyone suddenly began to talk, desperate to exchange information. They talked about the rooms they'd been through, and they'd ended up in the same place. Of course, none of it was very useful information, but that hardly mattered. They were happy to simply see one another again. Although the level of cheer varied greatly from person to person, each one of them was wearing some manner of a smile. Almost as though they had already forgotten about the death of the 9th man. Though, no, thought Junpei, perhaps that wasn't it. Perhaps thoughts of his death were what drove them to smile at one another. Not in a morbid or hateful way, no. The 9th man had died. They were still alive, and that was something to be happy about. A sort of simple, uncomplicated joy, Junpei thought. The joy of being alive. I don't think that's necessarily a simple joy when it's like, oh, thank God I wasn't killed. It's a simple joy when you're just living your life. Still alive. He felt sorry for the 9th man, but more than anything, Junpei was just happy to be alive.
There you have it. Our half of the story.
His part finished, Ace fell silent. For a moment, Junpei was silent in thought. Then he spoke.
Okay, let me see if I got all this straight. When you guys got here, the bases for the Reds were already gone.
And you looked all over this room, but you couldn't find anything.
So you figured that there might be something in the hallway with all the doors.
So you went and had a look?
Yeah.
And while you were looking around, you heard voices.
Ugh.
Uh-huh. So you followed the voices and came back here.
Oh, Jesus.
Indeed. And that was how we found you.
Why don't we check those 3 reds again, just in case?
You're right. Huh.
You're
There's
so
a
right
long,
for that.
thin gap on the bottom.
Thin gap.
I think it's a slot for something.
Well, this isn't good. If the red is inactive, we can't keep going.
Well, what about that hallway over there? Isn't there anywhere else we can go?
No, there isn't. There are plenty more hospital rooms, but nothing else.
More hospital rooms?
Hospital rooms. That's what's behind all those doors?
Yes. There are a number of individual rooms in addition to this large one.
Oh, okay.
There was a door at the end of the hallway, but it was locked.
There was an astrological symbol engraved near the keyhole, however. I was able to get a good feel of it. I believe it was the symbol of Jupiter.
Jupiter.
Not again. Those goddamn things are everywhere.
I hate the planets.
I wonder what they all mean.
For a moment, everyone was silent, deep in thought. Well, there used to be 9 planets. Or it's also like you can have 7 planets plus the moon and the sun, and that's 9. But then that kind of leaves out 1 planet. Earth, maybe.
While we're asking what things mean, what's the deal with this room? I mean, I thought this was a cruise ship, but I can't imagine a cruise ship would have a hospital like this.
What do you mean? I think it's very reasonable to have a cruise ship with a hospital that can accommodate like a few hundred people, because there are going to be thousands of people on the ship. Of all people, it was 7 who answered with a calm confidence.
Well, I figure it's probably a hospital ship.
Oh. It's a little luxurious and for that, isn't it though?
Chances are it's the Gigantic.
The what?
The Gigantic?
The humongous.
What is this gigantic?
7 knit his brows for a moment and began to explain.
The Gigantic. She was a sister ship to the Titanic, built in the early 20th century. Actually, the Titanic had 2 sister ships, and they looked exactly the same.
It's hard to tell how much it's, because I understand like wanting to like base a game off of like real events, but like, you know, kind of do a spin on them. I don't know, like, I wonder if this is true, if the Titanic had sister ships, because I feel like that sounds like something that is real.
The Gigantic was said to be one of them. They intended to make her a passenger liner like the Titanic, but World War I began soon after the ship launched. The British Navy took her over and made her a hospital ship. At some point during the war, the Gigantic was damaged by a German mine in the Aegean Sea.
Okay.
She ran aground afterwards, so she didn't end up sunk. What happened to her after that? One theory going around is that a man named Lord Gourdain bought her. Seemed like he'd been one of the few to survive the Titanic sinking. That trauma turned him into some kind of obsessive collector of all things related to the Titanic.
Oh god.
Soon enough, the guy wanted the Titanic itself, which was impossible, of course. It stuck at the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean.
I want the thing that caused I want you know, maybe it's like closure, you know? It's like, let me go back to where that happened, just so I can realize that it's in the past now. I kind of understand that desire a little bit, but
the Gigantic wasn't. And seeing as she was identical...
So you're saying this Lord Gourdain bought this ship?
Yeah, at least I think I am.
At least I think I am. I think I'm saying that.
That's impossible. No way we're in some boat that's almost 100 years old.
Pipe down, just pay attention. What, that's it? Well, have you got any proof?
Proof?
Proof that this ship is really the Gigantic.
Got any proof?
Well,
the facts don't lie?
This ship's got stuff that's like the Titanic and a hospital ship.
True.
So, I just figured...
Oh, for goodness. Don't tell me that's your only reason.
Oh my god. It just, everyone was allowed to freaking, info dump. Why can't this guy?
No, I've got more.
Like?
Well, I mean...
Oh my god, what the fuck?
I don't know.
I guess your memory isn't back yet, is it?
Yeah, sorry about that.
Hey, whoa, wait a minute. Memory isn't back?
Junpei felt legitimately shocked by what seemed to be new and very important information. Everyone else, however, seemed unimpressed. In fact, they all looked at Junpei as though he had said something very strange.
Yeah.
Your point being?
He decided to revise his attitude for the next question.
Was I the only one that didn't know?
Everyone
Why?
nodded.
Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't tell you, huh? I told the rest of them before we ran into you on the stairs. I told them I couldn't remember a damn thing from before I woke up.
What?
Then, almost as if to save Junpei from further embarrassment. 2, 3, 3.
Huh. A bell.
It sounds like the clock in the main stairway.
Junpei counted the chime carefully.
10,
Oh,
11, 12. Huh, 12.
it's midnight?
It's midnight.
Then we've still got 6 hours left, right?
We don't have any time to screw around. Let's get going. We gotta find the missing parts for the Reds.
What do you mean, find? How on earth do you propose we do that?
We've looked everywhere in this room. That only leaves one place to look.
One?
Well, not just
One.
one.
Hmm?
Wait. Don't tell me you mean we need to search all of the other rooms.
I think we need to search all the other rooms.
Don't freak out. We've already searched 4 of them.
Don't freak out.
4 rooms?
We just have to split up the rest between the 8 of us.
2 for each room.
If each of us can do 6 rooms apiece, we'll have the other 48 rooms cleared in no time.
48 rooms.
There are 48 other rooms?
Her earlier experiences had apparently not encouraged Lotus to trust Seven. Seven scratches his head awkwardly.
Maybe?
All right, so everyone knows which area they're searching?
Yeah.
Yes!
Junpei was chosen to search the rooms on the starboard side, moving from fore to aft. I love ship terms. I forgot which side is starboard, though. Fore means the front, right? And aft means backward, the back.
We'll all meet up when the clock goes off again. How about in that room with all the beds?
Yeah, sounds straightforward enough.
I'll shout if I find any of the components we need.
I hope we can find them within the time limit.
If we can't, then we'll just have to come up with another plan.
Right. Then let's do this.
The details decided they left to begin searching. Out into the hallway they went, each to the rooms they'd been assigned. However, far away, Junpei heard the bell ring. It did so only once. It was 1 a.m.
It's 1. I better get back to the others.
Oh no, they're not gonna be there. They're not gonna be there. I want to have some chocolate. I have one more chocolate thingy, right? I have it's my last chocolate. They say US chocolate tastes like barf. Like Hershey's chocolate. That's kind of true. But I kind of like it. You jog through the entrance of a large hospital room to find 6 others already there.
Huh?
A, Santa, Clover, June, 7, and Lotus. They had gathered in front of the door number 8. Or perhaps, to be accurate, they had gathered in front of the red next to the door number 8.
What are they doing over there?
Had one of them found a missing piece?
What happened, guys?
It was June who answered him.
Jumpy, look!
She was pointing at the red. He pushed through until the others stood. He pushed through the others until he stood in front of it. Okay, it turned on again. Immediately he knew what she meant.
Vacant.
Junpei sighed.
Come on, guys. Who was it? I thought we were supposed to yell if we found it.
Well...
Junpei wondered why she was hesitating. The others looked confused as June, but kept their mouths shut.
What the hell? What is up with you guys?
They all knew something he didn't, and Junpei wasn't about to leave things that way. Finally, Lotus frowned and spoke.
Well, that's the thing. We don't know.
You don't know?
When I got back, it was already like this. There was no one else here. That means I was the first one back, but the missing parts were already back in the red.
What? Let me see.
Junpei looked at the bottom of the red again, just to make sure. The slot had been open from the bottom, was now covered in metal.
You're right. It's in there. What about the other two?
They're the same.
Let me take a look.
Junpei quickly examined the two boxes. The other two boxes.
It's just as you said.
Satisfied that they were also repaired, but still very confused, he returned to the others.
Alright, I just want to be sure here. Nobody has any idea what the hell happened here, right?
Correct.
None.
Ace and June nodded silently. Seven raised his hands as if to say, "Not me," and Santa just shrugged. Only Clover lowered her head and did nothing.
Huh. Wait a minute.
That was when he noticed.
Where's Snake?
Junpei swept his eyes across the room a second time, but Snake was nowhere to be seen.
Does that mean that he found them?
I've no idea. There's nothing to suggest it, but nothing to suggest he didn't
do it either.
I don't suppose we'll know until we can ask him in person.
Well, whatever he did or didn't do, he's pretty damn late.
Don't tell me that.
What the hell is he up to?
Oh no, don't tell me he died.
Maybe he's lost.
Yeah, well, that seems likely. Dude can't see. I don't know how he gets around in the first place.
Clover raised her head.
No! That's impossible!
Suddenly, she was shouting.
Yeah, my brother's blind, but he's got really great hearing. He can get around as well as anyone who can see.
Oh no.
So he couldn't get lost. That's impossible.
Clover started to shake, and the knuckles of her hands had gone white. She spun around before she did. Junpei noticed tears welling up in her eyes.
I'm gonna go look for him.
The words were barely out of her mouth when she began to
Hey,
run.
hold on, Clover. Wait!
Junpei cried out at her, but he was too slow. She kept going, and before anyone else could react, she was
Well,
gone.
that didn't work.
Well, that didn't work.
Damn it. What should we do now?
Well, the red is working now.
No! We're not leaving two people behind! We should go look for them!
Oh man, this ain't good.
Oh, yes, what an excellent idea. We just wasted a bunch of time looking for some piece of electronic junk. Now let's waste some more by looking for a couple of idiots.
Then remain here if you feel you must, but there's no time. We've only 5 hours left.
We've only. Junpei and the others noticed to one another and took off at a run. In front of the stairs led to the B deck. They decided to
Let's
split up.
All right, I'll take this direction.
Then I shall look that way.
I'll be over here.
See you all later.
Soon only two of them were left. Those two were Junpei and June, who had been a few steps behind the
All right,
others.
we should go too.
Yes, let's go!
Yes!
But where should we start?
Let's see.
Oh my goodness! The casino. Back to the large hospital room, the hallway with all the rooms. First class cabin, the casino. I don't remember a casino.
How about the casino on B deck?
Okay, let's go, Jumpy.
They took off the stairs at a run. Let's go gambling! Before they knew it, they were here. So was Lotus. She was leaning against the wall, examining her nails.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
She glanced up at him unimpressed.
Isn't it obvious? I'm looking for Snake.
I'm just not seeing it.
Really? Maybe you need to look harder.
I don't think that's the problem.
Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
by the way, I've got a proposal for you two. Care to hear it?
What is it?
Well, I don't like to beat around the bush, so I'll get right to it. Why don't we team up?
Team up?
Like we have before?
Yeah. What? You need me to explain it to you? I'm saying, why don't we go through a numbered door?
Oh.
Even if we wanted to, that's impossible.
Why?
Jumpy's bracelet number is 5, mine is 6, and yours is 8.
So what? 11 plus 8 is 19. 1 plus 9 is 10. And then it's 1 again. 1 plus 0 is 1.
Our digital root would be 1.
Okay. Yeah, 5 plus 6 is 8, 19. 1 plus 9 is 10. 1 plus 10, 1 plus 0 is 1.
But there's no number 1 door in the large hospital room.
That's the empty one, the one with no number on it.
The only doors there are 3, 7, and 8.
Then we add another person.
Huh?
Who?
What, isn't that easy? 7.
Oh, if we add 7, 5 plus 6 plus 8 plus 7.
You don't have to do it
26.
again. You could just add A at the end, right? Or it does not work like that. Maybe it doesn't work like that, actually.
The digital root of 26, 2 plus 6 equals 8.
Wait, is it just a coincidence that, like, if you only did 5, 6, 8, and then that would be 19, and then, but then you add 8 to the, never mind. And the 4 of them can go through number 8 door, but...
Wait a minute. What about the other 4? Ace, Snake, Santa, and Clover.
Well, why don't you add them up?
1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 equals 10. And 1 plus 0 equals 1. The
1.
digital root for those 4 would be 1.
That's right.
And you know the number 1 door isn't in the big hospital room, right?
Of course I know that.
No! Are you saying you'd leave them behind?
Just say what's on your mind. Like, you don't have to be like, yeah, I know. Yeah, huh? I know that. It just...
Of course not. What kind of woman do you think I am? Once we get off the ship, we could come back and rescue them, couldn't we?
I don't know about that.
Then we wouldn't really be leaving them behind.
I don't know about that. This doesn't seem like a, alright, I'm gonna go back sort of thing. I think once you're out, you're out, and you don't go back.
Don't try to lie to us. I don't think you do anything of the sort.
Really? Why do you think that?
You remember, don't you? We have less than 5 hours left. Even if we manage to escape, there's no way we could come back to rescue them in less than 5 hours.
Well, you never know until you try.
Bruh.
No, you're not thinking this through. Even if we brought 7 with us, we wouldn't be able to get off the ship. The 4 of us couldn't open door 9. It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Yeah, that's right. The digital root for the 4 of us would be 8, so we'd have to add Ace to make 9.
True.
That's right. Unless we bring Ace too, we'll be stuck.
Lotus scratched the back of her ear.
Oh. Well, that's unfortunate.
Unfortunate. That's all you have to say?
She didn't sound particularly bothered with what Junpei said. Nor did she seem particularly surprised.
Well, let's try and find another way, okay? A way to get out of here with all 8 of us.
That's impossible. Are you being serious? And you do know that only 5 people, at most, can go through one of the numbered doors, right? The number 9 isn't going to be an exception to that rule. Regardless, at least 3 people will get left behind.
Huh?
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Maybe if you draw a different number on the door. Oh, he said Junpei felt a chill down around the spine.
Wait just a second. You're skipping over a really big detail.
Yes, what she said was true, but how Lotus could remain cavalier about so terrifying a prospect was beyond me.
Is that really okay? That means 3 people will die in the end. Are you okay with that? That's just...
Lotus' forehead furrowed.
You think I could have a moment alone?
I see.
There's some things I need to think
Oh my god. Junpei and June turned and began walking away from Lotus.
That didn't turn out to be a very pleasant conversation.
Yeah.
Junpei's heart felt heavy and his steps sluggish. But he told himself pessimism would get them nowhere.
Well, regardless,
So he forced himself to smile and turned to June.
let's just focus on finding Snake for now, okay?
Yes, you're right. We can think about those other things later.
I mean, not everyone has to scan the bracelet thing, right? Could just bring everyone and only scan the beneficial, unless I'm missing details from joining late. It was like, cause we on the last time we played this, like, so there was a person who died already, who was number 9, and they kind of did the opposite, where like they scanned their bracelet and forced someone else to scan theirs, and it added up to the number, but only he went in. Only number 9 went in. And if the number of people who scan the doors don't match the people inside the room, something in their stomach explodes. Yeah, the room there triggers a blow if you cheat at something. Yeah. But I mean, like, they're getting out though. Like, assuming that like the last door is like the door outside, well, it's inside them. That yeah, the bombs are inside them. Yeah. So it's like but if they go out, it's like if they leave the boat, the thing apparently the bomb apparently like doesn't blow up anymore, which is kind of still sus though. Like, it's like, trust me, once you leave the boat, the bomb inside you will deactivate. It's like, okay, but how's it getting out though?
Yeah.
Junpei nodded.
All right. Where should we go next?
Let's go to the first class
Let's go
cabin.
take a look at the first class cabin. It's really close.
He turned and took down the hallway to their left. Outside of first class cabin, they found Clover. She was standing in front of the wall. She was staring at the meaningless point on the wall, her eyes blank. What should Junpei do? Obviously, don't let her abstract.
Are you alright?
He did his best to sound friendly, but Clover didn't respond.
Look, I know you're really worried, but
He can think of no words to say that didn't sound hollow and fake. Junpei hesitated. Clover was consumed by worry and fear that Junpei feared it would crush her. Her actions didn't surprise him. She had suddenly lost her brother, who seemed to have been very close. Who she seemed to have been very close to.
Alone.
Her voice was thin and barely audible. Oh my god.
Alone.
No.
Hmm?
This makes me sad.
I said leave me alone!
Oh, I see. Suddenly she was
You're
screaming.
so annoying! Just go away and leave me alone! Just looking at you guys is pissing me off!
Oh no.
Go away, okay? Just go somewhere else! Stop bothering me!
Junpei was taken aback. Such anger and hate. June's eyes had gone wide with surprise as well.
Why are you still here? Did you hear me?
Oh my god, she's gonna abstract.
Huh? Fine, forget it. If you aren't gonna leave, then I'll just...
Alright, let's go, June.
Also, the ship they're in will sink after 9 hours, hence why they seem rushed at all times. Yes, this is true. It will sink.
Yeah.
They turned and left Clover. As they did, Junpei glanced back over her shoulder to see Clover wiping tears from her face. Clover had driven home the misery of the situation, but Junpei told himself that getting depressed would get him nowhere but depressed.
We really need to find Snake, for Clover's sake.
He did his best to push away the misery and depression and force a
So,
smile.
where do you think we should go next?
I love bottling up my emotions. Hallway rooms.
Hey, why don't we go back to C deck? We can take a look at that hallway with all the rooms.
Okay, let's get going then.
Together they ran down the stairs.
Oh, it's Ace.
Ahead of them, further down the hallway, they spotted
Hey,
Ace.
Snake! Where are you? Answer me if you're there!
What should Junpei do? Run to
Let's
Ace.
go.
With June in tow, Junpei jogged to Ace. Hearing their footsteps, he turned to greet them.
Ah, hello there. Snake is... Well, that's obvious, isn't it? I assume you haven't found him yet?
Well, Snake is very... Obviously, Snake in his own game is very good at sneaking, so... Maybe he's just sneaking around.
Yeah, doesn't seem like you're having any luck either.
I really wonder where he could have gone.
Well, wherever he's disappeared to, we must find him as quickly as we can. For Clover's sake.
Right.
June's face looked kind of enraptured. He's just sneaking around. He's in the vents.
By the way, do you think Clover and Snake are really siblings?
Why doubt? You think they don't look similar enough?
Why would you say
You got a problem with that? You got a problem? He's the imposter. Oh no. You think they're really siblings or they're just pretending and they're into that weird shit? Why would you say that? That question seems somehow odd to you.
Why? Well, it's obvious, isn't it? They don't look alike at all.
Sometimes some colored hair does difference to you. Ace looked at him for a moment, then he spoke.
Yes, you know, now that you mention it, they don't.
Okay, but like, what is that like? Okay, maybe they're like step siblings. One of them's adopted. Now that you mention
Still,
it,
there are a great many siblings who do not look like one another.
there are a great many siblings.
It certainly isn't rare.
Jippy wasn't sure why or even if he was seeing what he thought he was, but he could have sworn that Ace's face tightened as he spoke.
At any rate, we really must find Snake as soon as possible. The clock is ticking. We really can't afford to waste any time. Very well. Let's get back to the search, shall we? You can leave this area to me.
This place is gonna blow.
All right. Let's go, Jumpy.
At June's urging, they left. They found themselves back at the stairs, but Junpei's mind was in turmoil.
Something about that was... I'll think on it later.
Everyone is saying weird shit. Everyone's just... The paranoia is getting to
Like
everyone.
Ace said, finding Snake is our top priority. Alright, where should we go next?
It's the last one.
Why don't we go back to the big hospital room?
Okay, let's go then.
The CO2 is getting to them. No!
Hey, wait, that's...
Everyone is going through it and their feelings. On their way to the large hospital room, Junpei and June noticed Santa standing out at the door number 3.
Santa?
Junpei paused. What should Junpei do? Walk away without talking to him.
What are you doing?
What? You can't tell? I'm checking out the red.
Why? Is there something bothering you?
I just think it's neat.
What? It's not bothering you?
Huh?
The guts of this red. Why wouldn't you wonder who the hell put it back in here?
Yeah, that's true. Well, I'm curious too, but...
Who do you think did it?
Santa's eyes narrowed as he looked at June. She shook her head.
I don't know.
Well, what about you, Junpei? Who do you think fixed this thing for us?
I like how, you know, sometimes, like, an animation, you just have to move the face a little bit, and it brings life to the character. Like, it makes me want to try out something. Who do you think fixed this thing for us? I mean, maybe it is Snake. Maybe they had to sacrifice themselves.
Well, it seems like it would have to be Snake, wouldn't it? Maybe he got back here before any of us. He found the parts somewhere, put them back, and then went through one of the numbered doors.
No, it's not possible. You have to authenticate with at least 3 people, or the red won't open the door. There's no way a single person could get through there by themselves.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
It was a stupid mistake, and Junpei knew it. Now that he had made such a foolish miscalculation, how had he made such a foolish miscalculation? And how had Santa noticed it so quickly? Perhaps he wasn't just as clever as he used to be. Maybe it is the CO2. Junpei shook his head sadly.
So, in other words, one of us is the person who fixed the red.
One of us? Maybe it was me.
Bingo! We have a winner.
But if that's true, then the person who did it doesn't want the rest of us to know that they fixed it.
Yeah.
But why?
No idea. Maybe if they come clean on that, it means we'd find out something else. Something bad.
Something bad?
Dunno. But whatever it is, it's gotta be worth hiding. Of course. It could have something to do with Snake's disappearance.
You think maybe they did something to Snake?
Yeah.
Junpei stared at Santa. There was something about him that made Junpei wary. At first he'd assumed that the other man wasn't terribly clever, but Junpei was beginning to think he would need to reevaluate that assessment. When Santa spoke again, his voice was quiet.
Look, if you trust anybody in this game, you're gonna lose. You've gotta be careful. The person you trust the most could turn out to be the one who stabs you in the back.
Oh, Jesus Christ. With that depressing suggestion, he turned and quietly walked away.
That's that, I guess.
A bomb just dropped. Junpei and June looked at one another and smiled. It's like, what if you're the one who's killing everyone? What the fuck? We've searched everything, right? Finished searching.
Snake hasn't been anywhere we've searched.
Lotus looked around at 6 frustrated faces and
And
spoke.
we can't keep looking for him. Wherever he is, it's not here. We need to get moving.
Junpei couldn't disagree with what she was saying. Snake seemed to have completely disappeared. There was no point to wasting any more time. The others seemed to be having similar thoughts, but they stayed silent. Finally, 7 spoke.
We don't got a choice. We're not gonna find Snake. There's a problem, though. We've got to figure out who's gonna go through which door.
Yes, I have a proposal.
She walked back and forth across the floor, her heels clicking against the wood. Finally, she stopped.
Why don't we decide on one person to sacrifice?
Oh my god.
Sacrifice?
Well, perhaps that's a bit of a harsh word, but yes. You've all figured it out by now, haven't you? We can't all make it through those doors. If we split into 2 teams of 4 and 3 people respectively, then 3 people will be left behind. If we split into 2 teams of 5 and 2 people respectively, then 2 people will be left behind.
Oh. This is the trolley problem.
But if we split into 2 groups of 3 and leave one person out, then only one person will be left behind.
Okay, I will give it to her that at least she's thinking about min-maxing this. Leaving behind 3 people with teams of 2, 4 and 3. Wait. I don't know. I'm not sure. She wasn't quite sure that was
Wait a
true.
minute.
Hmm?
2 people get left behind if we split into 5 and 2, and 1 person is left behind if we split into 3, 3 and 1. I got that part. You can't go through the numbered doors with any less than 3 people. But if we split into 4 and 3, then why do 3 people have to be left behind?
Just run the numbers. Let's say we go through door 7 with 1, 4, 5, 6. Who's left over?
That would be 3, 7, 8.
What's the digital root for that?
10 plus 8, 1 plus 8 is 9.
3 plus 7 plus 8 is 18, so add 1 and 8.
Exactly. But door 9 isn't here, right?
I think I said 10 plus 8 is 9. 10 plus 8 is 18, 1 plus 8 is 9.
That means 3, 7,
Quick
8
maths, as
won't
they
be going
say.
anywhere.
But the door 9 isn't there, right? Well, there's a missing one!
That was just an example, of course. There are a lot of different combinations, but the result will always be the same. It doesn't matter which 4 it is. The 3 that are left over can't go through any of the doors. Go ahead and calculate it if you have the time. You'll see.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's how it is. Now, if we can get back to my proposal.
That's how it is.
We only have to sacrifice 1 person if we split into 3, 3, and 1.
7 spoke, his voice was strained.
Then you're saying we gotta decide who's gonna stay behind.
Yes, we do. Given our circumstances, it's logically and morally the best solution.
The trolley problem.
If the other 6 are to survive, then 1 person has to sacrifice themselves.
No, that's too cruel.
What's so cruel about it?
To just sacrifice someone like that?
Then what's your plan? Maybe we should sacrifice 2 people instead of just 1.
That's not what I meant. We shouldn't sacrifice anyone.
I told you, that's impossible. Wake up.
Whoa,
Wake
calm down,
up.
you 2.
You know, I understand. Sometimes you're like, well, the rules say this. So, given the rules, this has to be true. But in real life, sometimes the rules have to be taken as suggestion. Because some things are not said explicitly, and you have to find a way to make it that kind of, you know, you have to figure shit out that isn't always, like, written in stone. Surely there can be a way to bring everyone through. Santa stepped between the two, Lotus and June.
Look, what Lotus is trying to say is, you should aim to bring the greatest amount of happiness to the greatest amount of people, right?
Okay, whoa. This is starting to get into, like, social philosophy.
Exactly. That's how democracy works.
Okay.
And for that reason, I think the only fair way to decide who will be sacrificed is through a vote. What do you think?
No, that's terrible.
When do we start with moral philosophy? I mean, if you're on a boat with other people and then some people are gonna die, then you probably do at some point. You're like, what is the value of a human life? Can't even go pee with these dudes around. Down that rabbit hole.
I'm not asking you. Shut up.
Oh my god. No, that's terrible. I'm not asking you what's terrible.
What about you, Santa?
Me? Well, I agree.
All right, that's 1 vote for. Counting mine, that's 2. 7.
I can't say I agree with you, but we don't exactly have a choice. If we don't do something, we're all gonna die.
Oh, glad to see you get it. If I can get 1 more vote, then it's decided. What
my-
about you, Clover?
I mean, you just want to have dinner with him. You missed a discussion of moral philosophy. They're choosing of who to sacrifice because apparently the numbers add up to where like they can get through as long as one of them gets left behind. Clover had moved away from the group and was sitting in one of the beds. Her whole body drooped. Junpei didn't know if she'd heard Lotus's proposal.
Hey, Clover.
Lotus walked over to Clover and gently laid a hand on her shoulder.
Your brother has to be behind one of the numbered doors.
Has to?
We've searched everywhere, but we didn't find him. Doesn't that mean he has to have gone through one of them somehow?
Clover slowly lifted her face.
Let's go look for him together, okay? If we sacrifice one person, then we can go look for him.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
You agree with me,
I don't like this.
right?
No. I hate this. I hate when it's like, oh my god. It's like, you don't know what's gonna happen, but you have to verbally agree. It's just like, but well, like, things can change at any moment.
Okay.
Oh gosh. Clover nodded once.
The motion carries.
Lotus spun around and walked towards Junpei.
Now, let's start a vote too.
That won't be necessary.
Let's start a vote to see who dies. Ace barely spoke. Ace had barely spoken for Lotus's entire speech, and everyone jumped a little. 6 pairs of eyes turned to look at him. He didn't seem to notice or even care.
I will stay. That should solve our problem, yes?
Oh my god.
Ace, what are you saying? No, you can't do that. That won't solve anything.
June's voice shook, and she looked around desperately for someone to agree with her. Ace simply looked at her.
June, I'm afraid you may have misunderstood me. I said I would stay, but I never said I would sacrifice myself.
Huh?
I trust you. Each and every one of you. I believe you'll come back for me.
Whoa. There's optimistic, and then there's just nuts.
There's optimistic, and then there's this shit.
Those doors only go one way. You go in, you don't come out. If we go through them.
You won't be able to return, correct?
Yeah.
True, but that will not be the case once you've escaped from the ship.
But what do you mean? How do you know that once you leave you can't go back in? Or like, how do you know that once you leave you're able to come back in? And also, you have to leave the ship and you have to leave the ship in order for the bombs to go off. To deactivate.
What?
Please, I beg you. Once you've escaped, come back and rescue me.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Ideally, within the time limit Zero has given us.
Ideally.
No, that's ridiculous. There's no way we could get back in time.
Finally, Junpei could hold his tongue no longer.
We've only got 5 hours left. We don't even know where the hell we are. How on earth are we gonna find someone to come and rescue you?
Then, perhaps you would prefer to stay instead of me?
What the fuck?
Or perhaps you would be willing to leave June behind?
Bruh. Ace's voice is dignified, without a hint of cruelty and malice. Junpei had no rebuttal.
You see, there's no other choice. Then I see we've come to our conclusion. Go on. Don't worry yourselves about me. Go, quickly.
Damn. I think he knows that there is a chance he will die. But he's like really getting it into their heads that like, hey, like, right now we need to solve this problem, but like, you are also tasked with making sure that you do it soon enough where you can go back to like rescue. which is like, you know, kind of smart, but it is a little bit of like a gamble. June bit her lip so hard that Junpei feared that she would break the skin. Sano stood against the wall, calm and aloof. Seven tore his beanie from his head and turned it over anxiously in his hands. Only Clover stared at Ace with an expression Junpei was unable to decipher. Lotus's attitude, however, was different from the others.
Let's accept his kind offer then.
She smiled, her eyes bright. Ace answered with a smile of his own.
Good. I think this is the best for me.
Oh,
Perhaps I'll be able to take a nap. It may be my age, but I get tired so easily these days.
Okay, whoa. As he spoke, Ace lowered himself down to the floor and next to one of the beds. I'm gonna just lay the fuck down. I get it. Oh no. Yeah, the ship is churning. As if the ship were screaming. Would it really hold up until their time limit was up? Already, D-Deck was flooded. In the sudden silence, the only sound was the sad metal wail of the ship. Unsurprisingly, it was Lotus who spoke first.
Well, what are you waiting for? We're wasting time. Why don't we hurry it up?
As if a spell had been broken, the others all began to talk at once.
You're right. We should get going. That's all.
7.
Seriously. Honestly, I was getting kind of sick of listening to you guys talk.
You
Bruh.
too, Santa? I have to find my brother. Wait, all of you. Let's just calm down and think about this. There has to be a way to get everyone out. There has to be. Right, Jumpy? Say something.
Yeah, let's think. There's gotta be another way.
His voice sounded hollow and fake.
Fine. Forget about it. I'll figure it out on my own.
Bruh, this ain't how we're gonna get anywhere. He had slumped down next to the bed when June grabbed his arms and pulled.
Ace! Come on, Ace. Please stand up. You can't give up yet. We just have to sit down together and think about this. We'll figure out a way that we can all get out of here.
Then it happened. Oh no. Ace fell forward. He slumped over on the wooden floor, his body folded in half like a boxer out cold.
Ace!
June cried out and dropped to her knees beside him. She put her arm around his neck and did her best to lift him up.
What happened? Ace, say something!
She shook him frantically. His eyes fluttered open.
I'm all right.
His voice was weak and slightly slurred.
How are you all right?
This.
He held out his arm and slowly opened his hand.
A syringe?
What is Supporal? It was a syringe in a small vial. The vial was empty. Oh. He had only recently been emptied. A few drops clung to the sides. Is it a medicine he's supposed to be taking, or is this like... There's a label stripped to the side of the container. It read Supporal Beta. Supporal Beta.
Soparil Beta. What does this do? Did you use this?
Yes. It's just anesthetic. I'll be...
Oh no. What the heck? What, like... he's just like, alright, if I do die, I don't want to feel it. It's like it reminds me of like, I saw this like years ago. There's like a documentary reenacting the Pompeii eruption. And there was some people who like, at the moment it was happening, they were like, what the fuck do we do? There were some people who did take poison. Or like, it was like people, I guess it's, you know, it's a reenactment, so it's probably like, you know, there were probably some people who like took some poison to like make sure that they didn't suffer through what was gonna happen.
Anesthetic.
I found it earlier.
You found anesthetic and we're just like, yeah, I'm gonna take this. Could hit nice.
While we were searching the hospital rooms, I thought it might be useful
Vroom.
later.
Oh no.
I didn't think I'd be using it on myself.
Why did you do this?
Didn't I tell you? I'd like to take a nap. I really am very tired.
To forestall Junpei and Jun's attempts to bring him along. If he could move, there was nothing they could do. He'd injected himself so that they would be forced to leave him behind.
Ace!
Hmm? Is there something you want to say? I just like to sleep a little. Could you
Oh my
get
god.
down?
No! Don't, Ace! Don't fall asleep!
Ah, you feel warm. So comfortable.
Okay.
I think I'll have a nice dream.
Ace's eyelids drooped further and further, almost as though he were dying.
Ace! Ace!
She shook his shoulder again and again, but this time he didn't respond. Only a gentle rising and falling of his chest told him he was alive. Junpei was relieved to see that he was in fact still breathing.
Let's get him up on a bed.
He lifted Ace up off the floor and laid him on the bed he'd been leaning against. When Junpei turned, Lotus gave him a look of pity. Oh my god.
Well, we really don't have a choice now. We can't let his sacrifice go to waste.
Oh my god.
Right?
Like you even mean that.
You know, some people do have just trouble with empathy. It's not that they don't want to, it's just like they've never been shown that. And it's kind of uncomfortable.
You say something?
No, nothing.
It felt wrong, but he had to agree. Then suddenly Santa spoke.
Yeah, but we're not done choosing yet, are we?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, we haven't decided who's going in what door.
Ah, yes. Yes, that's true.
Enough of this screwing around. Let's decide.
Just screwing around.
You first, Lotus. Which door do you want?
I want door number 8.
Number 8. What's behind door number 8?
It's the same number as my bracelet number.
Got it. You're
Cool
8.
for you.
You're next, 7. Which one do you want?
I'll take 7. I can't get along with that old lady.
What? What did you just say?
Her face distorted by rage. Lotus took a step towards 7. He threw his hips. He threw up his hands and made a face like a child that caught him with a hand in the cookie jar.
Me? I didn't say nothing.
You're gonna get it next time.
She shot him a glare that would have melted steel, then turned and stalked off.
Alright, who's next?
Santa's gaze moved across the 3 people left. Finally, they stopped on Junpei.
Junpei? Which door do you want?
At last. Junpei's mind was already made up. No, it wasn't. Well, we can only go through... Oh, 3 teams... 3 teams of... 2 teams of 3, right? Empathy is not something you can really control. Thankfully, morals don't dictate ethics, so you can still get through knowing what's right and wrong. Yeah, that's true. Morals don't necessarily dictate ethics. Let's see. 7, 8. Or 3. I don't know. Do I go with 7 or I don't know. I kind of want to break from Miss Grumpy Pants. We'll do 7 this time. Sure.
I think I'm gonna go with door 7.
Okay, 7 it is.
Yeah.
All right then. That means June's got to go through 8.
Oh shit. Fuck. Fuck.
What? Why?
What?
Santa grimaced and muttered angrily to himself and began to
If
explain.
the 6 of us are gonna keep going without leaving anyone behind, there are only 3 ways we can do it.
I should have done the numbers! Fuck!
Have 3, 5, and 8 go through 7, and 4, 6, and 7 go through 8. 4, 5, and 7 go through 7, and 3, 6, and 8 go through 8.
Well, it's probably the second one, because...
Or 3, 6, and 7
Oh.
go through 7, and 4, 5, and 8 get 8.
Oh my god. What's June again? June is 6? Oh. And then Junpei is 5? So no matter what, they split up?
There are no other combinations. In other words, 3 and 4 and 7 and 8 can never go through the same doors. You get it now?
June looked over at Junpei, tears welling up in the corners of her
Oh
eyes.
no! You're saying we aren't gonna see each other again for a long time.
Junpei felt as June did. He wanted to be at her side through whatever trials they were preparing to face. But he knew if they were to survive, he had to swallow his feelings. In order for the 6 of them to move forward, he and June had to be separated. He looked at June. He was scared to lose her, but he swallowed, still resolved, and did his best to smile.
Hey, come on. You're making it sound like we're never gonna see each other again. We gotta split up, but only for a while. This is just like when we went into the 4 and 5 doors, remember? We got split up then too, but we all met back up. I'll bet 7 and 8 are just like that.
You mean they're connected somewhere?
I bet 7 are just like that. This is so like, I don't know. It's like what you tell someone when it's like, you don't know either, but like, you have to just give them hope.
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
She didn't sound very hopeful. It was 7 that interjected.
I'm sure they're gonna connect somewhere.
Why? What makes you think so?
Just because these did?
If they don't, then neither team can get through door 9. In other words, the game would end right here. Zero's been on top of his shit so far. I don't think he'd blow it now. I'm damn sure that son of a bitch wants to have his fun as long as possible.
Oh my
He's not gonna
God.
end this game until we get through the 9 door.
June said nothing. The tears were gone, but her eyes were still sad as they looked up at Junpei. He met them, and with what reassurance he could manage, laid his hand gently on her shoulder.
Everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna see each other again. I promise.
June bit her lip and gave it almost an imperceptible nod.
Yes. Promise?
Her voice was barely above a whisper. Santa's voice shattered the moment.
You guys are done, right?
He stretched and continued.
Anyway, that's pretty much it. Clover and I will both go into separate groups. I figure I'll take 8 and Clover can take 7. Any problems with that, Clover?
Clover looked away and was silent for a moment.
Whatever.
It was more of a dismissal than an agreement, but Santa didn't seem to care.
All right, we're ready to go then. Let's move.
At Santa's command, the group split and headed for their respective doors. Clover, 7, and Junpei walked through door 7. Low does Santa Santa, Lotus, and June walked through door 8. For a long moment, they stood in front of the door. 7 took a deep breath.
You guys ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Get to go with new characters now.
It's open.
Narrow stretched hallway before them. 7 and Clover looked through the door.
Let's do this!
Hurry!
The moment they did, their bracelets beeped. The detonators in the bracelets had been activated. Junpei stepped forward to follow them. But as he was about to step over the threshold, he stopped. He looked through his right, toward door 8. June stood there, a mirror image of Junpei. She turned and looked toward him. Their eyes met. They nodded.
June.
Jumpy.
The farewell took almost 1.5 seconds.
What the hell are you doing, Junpei?
Then someone took Junpei's arms, hauled him through the hauled him bodily through the door. He heard the sound of a numbered door slam shut behind him. The bracelet gave a cold electronic beep.
Only 81 seconds left! No time to waste, guys! Let's get moving!
7 led down the hallway. Junpei and Clover followed him as fast as they could. After what seemed like more than 81 seconds, far more than 81 seconds, they reached toward the end of the hall.
Look! The door on the left! I can see the dead!
No, it was... Okay. All 3 slammed their hands in quick succession over the scanner panel on the dead. Still trying to catch his breath, 7 leaned heavily against the wall.
It stopped. It stopped.
His smile seemed forced and even a little crooked.
This is the second time we've gone through one of these numbered doors, but whew, you never really get used to it.
He stood up straight, no longer out of breath, and wiped some of the sweat off his head and neck. Clover smirked at him.
I would have thought a guy your size would have bigger balls than that.
What the?
What? What the hell did you just say? Say it again! I dare you!
You have no...
You little...
I'd like to see you try.
You fucking brat! Alright, let's go!
Hey, calm down, guys. This isn't the time
go.
for this. It's not gonna do us any good.
Oh no, I picked the wrong door, didn't I? Junpei sighed. Sometimes he wondered if the doors and the puzzles were really the greatest challenge they faced.
Wait here for a minute, alright? I'm gonna go see if there are any other doors.
They didn't respond, but Junpei wasn't in the mood for a conversation anyway.
We just came through this door. And of course it's shut tight. There's a short hallway on the left here, and an iron wall. I doubt I can get through it.
At last he gave up and returned to Seven, who was tapping lightly on the wooden door.
This door's the only option we've got, right?
Yeah, looks like it.
Hey, something's written on the door, on that iron plate.
It says operating room. If this thing's telling the truth, there could be body parts inside here.
Well, this is probably not going to be pleasant.
Something about it made Junpei feel nervous.
Well, there's no point to standing around. Might as well go in and see what's waiting for us.
Seven grabbed the brass knob and slowly opened the door. The creak of the hinge sounded like a groan of an old woman.
What's wrong?
No, it's nothing.
A chill snaked its way down Junpei's spine.
Let's just go.
Quickly, he gathered what courage he could and took the first step into the room. Seven followed, with Clover right behind him.
Huh?
Part of the room just past the door was obscured by a screen. Oh no, the operating screen. No.
What the hell is this?
It's the operating theater.
Why don't we take a look?
Hey, Clover!
Clover's curiosity got the better of her and she darted past Junpei to peer over the screen. Oh Oh Jesus, are we gonna have to see gore on screen? It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. It's not that bad of it. It's not that bad. It's not that bad.
Clover!
He and Seven ran towards Clover to see what had frightened
Hey,
her.
what's wrong?
They rounded the screen, and the cause of her outburst was immediately clear. Alright. Close your eyes. Oh, thank God.
What the hell is this?
Oh my God, okay. That looks like a dummy. I don't think that's a real cadaver.
Is this a corpse?
It was something that looked like a human, lying across some sort of bed. No, not a bed. An operating table. The table sat on a rusty steel lift, and a cluster of bright operating lights shut down from the ceiling.
We should probably take a closer look.
Yeah.
Slowly they approached. As they got closer to the body, it became clear that it wasn't a body at all.
What the hell? That's just a huge doll or something.
CPR training dummy? Yeah, or like, yeah, some sort of like a dummy, training dummy for sure. It's like Operation the Game.
Doll?
Clover did not look terribly comforted. Slowly, she approached the operating table and looked, as intently as possible, from as far away as possible at the thing. Junpei could see her relax.
You're right. It's only a doll. Man, it really scared me.
She heaved a great sigh of relief and wiped a few drops of sweat from her forehead. Seven smirked.
Well, I guess it would have been weird if you actually had any balls.
Oh my fucking God.
Shut it! Don't you start with me, fatty.
Oh, what's this? You want a piece of me, short stuff?
Yeah, bring it on!
Hey, guys, not again, okay? Seriously, knock it off.
Jeez. Anyway, it looks like he's got something the two of you could stand to have a little more of. I'm talking about a heart.
Oh, this? You mean on his chest?
Yeah.
It was set a little higher than normal for a human body, but the shape of the organ, there could be no doubt it was a heart.
Why would there be a heart in a doll?
I don't think it's a doll.
You think maybe it's like a medical mannequin or something?
Or maybe it's got more personal uses?
Shut the fuck up. Clover glared at him.
Anyway, how about we take a look around this place?
Okay.
Sure thing.
Meet some new people, they said. It'll be fun, they said. Seek a way out. I wonder what this thing is. Looks like it says kilograms on the display. It's a scale. Medical mannequin with its gut showing. Ew, gross. Hey Junpei, there's a slit in this thing's chest. Yeah, sure is. There's something in it. There's something in here. Maybe we can get it out. Damn it, stinking thing won't budge. It's stuck. Well, I guess you can't use force on... let me turn the music a bit down. Did that work? Okay. We need something small that can fit in that little hole. One of these, maybe. A lot of surgery stuff. Some scalpels, a few pair of forceps, and a couple syringes. All is too rusty to be useful though. There's a scalpel here that looks new. Scalpel, I know what that is. Isn't it this? Yeah. We're here for a reason. You think it's telling us to cut something? Simple one too? Simple one too? Not this? I Guess not. That'd be too easy, right? Too easy. These dolls are kind of creepy, you know. Hey, it says something here. John. Who do you think is... You think this is this doll's name? Maybe? This thing is creepy. I wonder why it's on the bed. Oh, Jesus. I use these for surgery, right? Let's see. Syringes, cups, a plate. Some sort of scissor-ish thingy. Operation stuff, like before modern times. Oh god. Oh my god. We've come a long way. Did you know these are... Did y'all know there are trained dummies that bleed? Oh my god. I guess that makes sense, right? Like, because when you're actually operating on stuff, like, you know, blood is gonna go everywhere, so you're gonna have to, like, know what things look like when they're covered in blood. Because you can operate on a cadaver with all its blood drained, but, you know, it's gonna look different when you actually operate on a person. But that's still creepy. Oh no. One of them kind of looks like a pair of scissors. Coker. Scissors? They look kind of funny. No, that's probably a pair of Coker forceps. Surgeons use them during operations. They can hold blood vessels shut and keep tissue out of the way. Oh, okay. We can use to pull stuff out of small holes or something like that. Okay, there's a reason I'm not a doctor or went into medical training in any sort of form. Fake organ. It's a lung, not an organ thingy. Huh? This part here on the back, it's all rubbery. You're right, so it's a fake organ. Of course it'd be. Wait, what's Seven grabbing it for? Feels like there's something in here. I think we can cut through the rubber part? Try cutting the organ with a scalpel. An organ key! There's something in this organ. Found a key in an internal organ. We found a key in an internal in an internal organ. Sounds like one of those like isekai animes. Like, I found, you know, finding a girl in the dungeon and I was confused or something like that. What's this? Ew, that's gross. This is the chest. Hi, bookkeeper. Hello. We're looking at surgically removed parts. The heart's gone, but it's pretty hot. What do you mean it's hot? That thing turns to... Oh, okay. Whoa, okay. A lot of different kinds of medication. It's hard to tell them apart. The drawer is empty. Nothing there. Maybe the other drawer. Maybe you're supposed to heat something like that gauze to kill the bacteria? There's something boiling. There's a boiling thingy over here. There's nothing on the lid or in the drawers. Okay. Alright. What's that? A white cloth. Yeah, tell me more about it. Guess not. An autoclave? It's in here. Another medical mannequin? Looks of it. This one's a... He has a name too. Lucy. Poor thing. Looks like Miss Lucy only has a head and an arm left. Maybe we're supposed to gather all her parts. We got a chest. Bed doesn't look very comfortable. Some kind of device attached to the bed. Kilogram. Okay, so the chest doesn't go on here yet? Okay. Short iron legs. Maybe it's a heater. There's nothing inside of it. Blah blah blah. There's a pipe going outside. Let's go through the pipe and escape. Junpei, are you flexible like an octopus or something? What else have we? Oh. I think this is preparation room, but there's a weird, it's spelled funny. Preparation room. Or like, I don't know, that kind of looks like an F. It's locked, I have a key. Cool, it's unlocked. Oh Jesus. Huge piece of paper. What's this? It's some kind of medical record. New material has been added to the file screen. File screen. File. The medical record. A medical record found in the preparation room. It has 2 mannequins. There's a male mannequin named John and a female mannequin named Lucy. The record shows that each mannequin's total weight and the weight of their individual parts. Oh Jesus Christ. We have to like put them together? What the hell are you doing? Don't you want to get out of here? I'm tired. True. 4 different lights, but each one a different color. White, red, blue, and purple. Does this react to something and then lights up? Maybe it's an acidity thingy? A beaker. Oh. Wow. Maybe you have to put some liquid in there. A white light is glowing at the top. Yeah, but the red, blue, and purple lights aren't lit. Okay, they all have to light up? Okay. It's the exit, okay. Oh my god, there's so many things in here. It won't open, looks like it's locked. There's a red plate, do you think that means something? Red. Blue plate, and this is purple. What's that thing? What's this? A sink. Probably wash their hands here before operation. Nothing suspicious here. Okay. Wait, that's it here? Okay. That's the way out. Okay. Interesting. Do I have fake chest? Right, it's this one. How do I put the organ on here? Does that not belong here? It's a lot of tools. Nothing. Okay, none of them look useful. Nothing in the drawer. Nothing in the lower shelf. But they're all big medical words that I don't understand. Oh my god. Oh, you can go this way. Oh, chemical room. It's locked. I got a key. Oh gosh. Hey, Junpei, do you think any slugs in this ship? Well, if there are, I was thinking I could put salt on them. Evil! Label states NaCl. True. Do you think 7 will shrivel up if we put it on him? Oh my god. Hey, you say something? Oh my god. Oh no, we're getting iron 1, salt 2, water 3, carbon dioxide, ammonia, ethanol. Blue liquid. It's bright blue. What do you think it is, 7? I don't know, some sort of special bath soap? What a boring guess. Red liquid. Okay. Bright red. It's blood? Blood's thicker than that. Then what is it? Okay. Anything else? A can with a spray nozzle. It says CO2. Can filled with carbon dioxide. There's dihydrogen monoxide on the shelf. Oh no, what could that possibly be? Why don't you just say water? Junpei, there's a bunch of iron powder on the shelf. How do you know it's iron? The label says Fe. Fe stands for iron, right? True. Something stinks. Coming from this bottle, it says NH3. That's a nitric. It's like nitric or something. I forgot. Oh, pff, okay. That's ammonia. Ethanol. Says C2H5OH, right? Yummy. Time to get lit. Also known as ethyl alcohol. It's pretty much what booze is made out of. So, you're gonna drink it? Nah, I won't. It might say that's what's on the label, but there could be anything in there. Where are you going? Oh, that's where we came out of? Okay. And they're nodding. Awesome. Okay, so we can go over there, over here, over here, over here, over here, over here, over here. And then turn it on. Red. Hey, it turned red. Forget about that. You didn't hear that just now? Something opened. We got blue liquid now. The blue light turned on. Heard a noise. It sounded like something unlocking. Okay. This one's pretty straightforward so far. Purple. Heard a noise. What did you think it was? Something in this room must have changed. It separates the red and blue liquids. Oh my goodness. Oh Jesus Christ. Okay. Now we put the body parts here. What do you mean? What do you mean? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to? Is it not? Can't get it with under my nails either. Oh. Oh, you don't have tools anymore. A lot of medicine. I wonder if one of these is a laxative. Yeah, it sounds gross, but I'm pretty sure one of us had the same idea. If we had some sort of laxatives, maybe we can crap out the bombs or... Unfortunately. Damn it. I don't know what medicine does what? I don't know what medicine does what here. Oh, what medicine does what here? I think it's this way is the... No. Looks like you have to enter a password on the keypad to open it. You can only enter 3 numbers. E is for enter and C is for clear. Once you put the number... Okay. I don't know, I don't have a number. One, iron 1, salt 2, water 3, carbon dioxide. What do you think this is a hint for? Maybe it's got something to do with this box. Okay, first line maybe question represents the number. Yes, sodium chloride. 1 sodium, 1 chloride atom. True. Hey, I want to see this again. Oh, it's like the number of atoms it takes to make the thingy. Right? Iron, it's just, you know, it's singular iron atoms. Hold up. Water is 3. Carbon dioxide has 3 also, right? It's CO2, so that's 3. Ammonia is NH3, which is 4. And ethanol is whatever that was. C2H5OH. So 2, 7, 8, 9. Okay, I found out the code now. Do I just add it up? 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 9. Let's see, 3, so it's 9. 9 plus 9 is 18. 18 plus 4 is 23. Is it 23? No. Wait, shit. Damn it. I knew it was too easy. Carbon dioxide, CO2, that is 3. Ammonia is NH3, which is 4. Ethanol, I'm pretty sure. C2H5OH. Yeah, that's 9, right? Vroom. 3 numbers, so 349. Oh, you know what? That's true, actually. Maybe that's true. Maybe it is 349. It didn't have to add them up. Ah! Yay, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Fake heart. Wait a minute. I combine the fake heart and the... Fuck. Thought I had something...
You think we should go back?
Yeah, I think that's probably best.
Clover nodded and laughed. Junpei was about to follow her when he realized that Seven wasn't following suit.
Hey, Seven, what's up?
Oh, well...
He looked up at Junpei distractedly and then back down and broke at the brown bottle he cupped in his large hands. Shut up.
Is that a medicine bottle?
I got curious about it. Here.
I just, you know. He caught it and twisted it around to read the label.
Ethylene diamine tartrate?
Oh, okay. Tartrate. Okay.
Yeah, that's right. CDT.
Oh. EDT. Isn't that like an explosive?
What kind of medicine is that?
It's not medicine. I think it's an industrial strength detergent.
Oh.
Why would they have something like that here?
To sanitize.
Well, probably to clean stuff up.
Clean what up?
What do you mean what? The fucking... everything you use for surgery?
Fuck if I know. Still, it looks like it's cleaned my brain up.
Junpei looked up from the bottle.
You remember something?
Yeah.
Seven nodded slowly and spoke.
Well, I remember a story about EDT. Happened about 50 years ago. There was this factory somewhere in America making big old EDT crystals.
Again with the crystals. Wait, Alice, wait. Was the glycerin crystal thing real? I don't think... I haven't looked it up yet.
They were making it to sell as an industrial strength cleaner, like I told you before. But a year after the factory started up, something strange started happening with the crystals they were building. Water molecules started attaching themselves to the EDT crystals. This made them into a sort of mutation of the original crystals called a hydrate.
I have heard of this where it's like, yeah, like... Hi Lilac, hello. We're learning about hydrates and EDT.
Once the crystals turn into a hydrate, though, it's useless as a cleaner.
Oh,
The
okay.
factory had to just dump the crystals. As a hydrate, they were useless. But it didn't end there.
Welcome to chemistry class.
After that day, the same thing started happening in EDT factories everywhere, even ones nowhere near that first American factory.
Okay, this is the same pattern of the glycerin thing, so I'm assuming that it's not true. It's just a story plot device that this game likes to use. Where it's like suddenly the discovery of something unlocks its containment. It's no longer contained.
They'd been making crystals the same way, the same materials and the same equipment and environment. But now, all of a sudden, every single crystal they formed turned into a hydrate. In fact, ever since that day, no factory anywhere has been able to make a pure EDT crystal. Even in EDT research done years before, they'd never gotten a hydrate. But after it happened at the first factory, it just spread. It was like, man, how do you say it?
Like the molecules were communicating with one another, transmitting information in a way humans couldn't perceive. This phenomena spread throughout the world, right?
Okay, yeah, alright. Junpei looked at Seven with half a smirk. Seven stared at him, dumbfounded. Yeah, glycerin in this transforming world wiping is false. I was kind of hoping, though. I was like, you mean to tell me that, you know, we changed something irreversibly? But then it's like, wait, that's like, I think that's called climate change. It's like the ozone layer and all that. The ozone hole.
Yeah, that's... that, but... how did you know?
I heard another story, kind of like that one.
Someone told me. I don't want to think about it.
When?
In the freezer?
In the freezer, just like, yeah, in a freezer. Me and someone were talking.
What? The freezer?
It's like when you're so metal that you're in the closet, but you're like, well, I need to be freezing cold though.
Yeah.
I'm not just in the closet, I'm in the fucking freezer. I need to thaw before I come out. Junpei told Seven the story he had heard from June in the freezer in the kitchen. Now one day glycerin began to crystallize. And the story of ice that wouldn't melt at room temperature. Junpei was done. Seven looked thoughtful and absentmindedly rubbed the scar on his
Ice
chin.
that doesn't melt at room temperature, huh?
That sounds familiar?
Yeah, hold up. I feel like I can remember something. It's right there.
Seven squinted. His eyes stared off into space as if he were trying desperately to focus on something far away.
Do you?
Know something about Ice 9? Give it a memory word.
Do you know about Ice 9?
Ice 9? Ice 9. Ice.
Vanilla
I
ice,
remember now.
baby.
That woman, she's on this boat.
Oh, Lotus?
That woman?
Alice!
Alice?
Who's Alice?
Who's Alice?
Come on, the woman who won't melt at room temperature.
What? Come on, the one who won't melt at room temperature. Incidentally, ethylene diamine, without the tartrate part, is used in medicine for lung stuff. So that being a medicine related part is semi-congruent. I see. They got it wrong. It's not a completely not a medicine.
Huh?
Me, obviously, I do not melt at room temperature. It became clear to Seven that Junpei had no idea what he was talking about. He ran his head across his face and took a deep breath.
You know how
no.
the Titanic sank on April 15th, 1912, right?
I remember that exact date and time, yes.
Yeah, more than 1,500 people died. Worst maritime accident in history. What about it?
Did you hear about the boat that was sent to collect the dead bodies?
No, actually.
I think that was the RMS Carpathia, right?
Oh.
It was a cruise liner, just like the Titanic.
The cruise, we're gonna like go recover the dead bodies.
No, that was the ship that picked up the survivors.
Okay, yes.
The ship that collected the dead bodies was the CS McKay Bennett.
CS. I forgot what RMS stands for something, right? RMS. S is ship. Royal Majesty ship. Okay. UK, yes, UK. Yeah, that's why it's like if it's the United States, it's USS. United States ship. Royal Majesty ship. Oh, wow.
The McKay Bennett showed up on April 17th, 2 days after the accident. It set out from Halifax, a port in Canada, and recovered 306 bodies.
Canadian ship. CS McKay Bennett.
The Atlantic that far north was really cold. It would have to be for there to be icebergs and stuff. Anyway, the bodies they pulled out of the water were frozen solid.
This isn't a very nice story.
This isn't.
Well, they say the McKay Bennett recovered something more than just dead bodies.
They recovered a crystalline structure that enwrapped the bodies, and that was why the Titanic sank in the first place.
There were various bits of stuff floating around in the water. Things the drowned had carried with them, or stuff that dislodged as the ship sank. One of the things they found was a coffin.
A coffin?
Yeah, a wooden one. The craftsman who made it must have been pretty skilled. It wasn't just a wooden coffin. It was all wood. No nails, no reinforcements, no gaps in the wood anywhere. The thing was airtight. The crew got pretty curious about what might be inside it and opened it up. I had to get a wedge and hammer it open. It was so well made.
If something you make it can't open, it's just so well made that it can't open.
Inside, they found
no.
I guess you should say they found the dead body of a woman.
They had relics from imperial times.
Her hair was thick and black, and her skin rich brown with no blemishes or signs of decomposition.
Good for her.
They say that she looked gorgeous, like a goddess. She was obviously dead, but everyone who looked at her said she just looked like she was sleeping. Her skin was so lifelike, she looked like she might wake up any minute. And she didn't. Like the rest of the bodies they found, she was frozen solid. Eventually, the McKay Bennett finished searching and returned to Halifax. The 306 bodies were unloaded and taken ashore. However, it was warm enough that they began to thaw.
Oh, God.
They say that the stink was horrible. But there was one body that didn't thaw.
Shut up.
That was
the girl in the coffin.
Okay.
That's right. Everybody thought for sure that she'd melt and start to rot like the rest of them eventually. But weeks passed and nothing happened.
You don't think they like had any measures to like keep things like if they knew that they were gonna carry dead bodies, but
And a month passed.
Wouldn't they have something to like preserve them?
It was summer, and she was still frozen solid. After a while, people started to say she was some sort of miracle.
She was an Ice 9 Patient 0.
Rumors about her started to spread. People came to visit Halifax from all over. After a while, people started to call her All Ice.
Shut the fuck Alice. She's all ice. She's so cold.
Of course, those rumors didn't last long.
Why?
Well, she up and disappeared. One day Alice was there, the next day she wasn't.
All ice.
They say someone snuck into where they were keeping her and stole the body. With the body gone, the rumors followed pretty quickly. After a while, no one remembered her.
Dr. Freeze ass name. After a while, no one remembered her.
You might be able to find something about her if you could find a newspaper from back then, but that's about it.
I don't think that kind of shit just disappears,
Wait,
though.
You just said that she was on this boat.
Yeah, I did. Alice has got to be somewhere on this ship.
Is the...
Now, why the hell would you say something like that?
Because I know.
And just what is it you know?
What happened to Alice after she was stolen?
Junpei gulped.
Tell me, what happened to Alice?
We have all this time to just like talk stories. Seven nodded slowly, and then he took a look at the man, recalling something long buried.
Well, around that time, the word was that there was a special black market in New York. All millionaires from all over the world. I've heard that Alice went up for auction there. The person who won the auction was Lord Dashiell Gordain.
Right, the collector. They call him the collector.
You've heard that name before, right?
Lord Gordain. Oh, isn't he the guy who bought the Gigantic?
The
Titanic sister ship.
gigantic.
Yeah, that's him. Although I guess he hadn't done that yet.
I want to leave to go join a session, but you're invested in the story now. It's up to you. It is so. The bits here are good. The info dumps go hard in this game.
What do you mean?
Gordain bought Alice in 1912. 4 years later, in 1916, he bought the Gigantic. And he hid Alice somewhere on the Gigantic.
Okay.
But nobody knows where. He died in 1931, and apparently he died without ever telling anyone where Alice was hidden.
Oh my god.
However, what?
Well, he did have one close friend who asked him, "Where is Alice?" He said, "Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic."
The Forest of Knowledge. You mean the library beneath the navel of the Gigantic? Navel's belly button, but maybe belly button is like a metaphor for something that's actually on the ship. Host mentioned we might not run tonight since it's late. I gotta work on a mod I'm making anyway, so it's nice to listen to something in the background. Ooh, what kind of mod are you making for what game? Belly of the ship being the cargo storage. The cargo storage. Yes, because I store no, I'm not gonna say that. Okay. The navel is the belly of the ship. Okay. The storage. Can I give belly rubs to the ship?
What the hell is that? Is it some kind of riddle?
The children are lost to where the forest would grow type shit.
Your guess is as good as mine.
It's the library. Seven threw his hands up in defeat. So meaning cargo would probably be underwater by this point in the story. That's true. That's true.
So that's it. Whatever you think, I believe it.
But Alice doesn't melt at room temperature, so maybe she's still there.
She's hidden somewhere on the Gigantic. In other words, she's hidden somewhere on this ship.
So wait, did I just miss the fact that like this Zero person is Lord Ordain? Or no, Lord Ordain bought the ship, but Zero is probably someone else. Before Junpei could dispute Seven's rather bizarre claim, as Junpei was trying to figure out what on earth he was going to say next, Clover's shrill voice pierced the room.
Hey! What are you two doing over there? Stop wasting time and get over here!
Okay, we're coming.
Jeez.
Yeah, so anyway, that's the story.
Yeah, the input of something's hits so good,
Might be
huh?
useful someday. Don't forget it.
Might be useful someday. I forget. That's what I tell myself every time I open Wikipedia. It's like, I just read this. This would be useful someday. With that cryptic remark, he turned and left the room.
Alice. Huh.
Junpei was left behind to ponder what he had just heard. He tried to remember what June had told him earlier. Oh, yes. Yes, I did ask, like, what game are you doing? Or what game are you modding?
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy. They say that she was frozen. The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic, even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
Then was that Egyptian priestess Alice? Did the water in her body become Ice 9?
No, it's nuts.
The mod is for borrowed trauma. It's pretty much a whole medical overhaul for the main system, since in vanilla it's pretty much just morphine cures bullet holes, bandages magically fix bleeding. Oh. Borrowed trauma. I assume that's like, okay, it's like a medical game, and you're trying to make it more involved than the vanilla version of the game. Morphine cures bullet holes. You mean you've never healed a bullet wound with morphine? Hey, anything can fill a hole.
There's no way somebody like that could exist.
Junpei shook his head, trying desperately to clear it, and followed Seven to the operating room where Clover was waiting. Alright, let's put the body together already. I don't want to see these things. I have, like, all this shit. Do I need something else? I guess I need one arm left. There's one arm I haven't found. Just flush the bullet out with morphine. And then wrap it in a bandage, and then all the skin will come back. So we've got ones that must be for Lucy, right? Yeah, seems like it. Well, yeah. Any objections? No. Agreed. Alright, let's get started. Combine! Combine! Just say it. Just gotta say it. Combine! There's a number on here. 51 kilograms. What's this? Is this the weight? Well, we were just stacking body parts on it, so it makes sense that it would be the weight. Nothing happened. That's odd. Maybe it's the wrong weight? Weight? Yeah, well, you know how there's a scale on the side of the bed? Maybe. We need to get the scale on a specific number. How are we gonna do that? We're supposed to swap her body parts with John's. Oh. Let's give it a shot. It's a cooperative RPG survival board. To summarize heavily, you're on a submarine underneath the oceans of Europa, trying to get something called the Eye. Ooh, this is very Gemini Home Entertainment type stuff, where it's like an ARG story thing, where it's like there's something in another planet beyond Neptune that like, or like Neptune. No, it's an alien like society that consumed Neptune and inhabited it, and then used that as like a rendezvous point to get to Earth. And now they're invading Earth with like lookalikes. They're invading the computers. They're like taking over. They're like mimicking other people's. They're like skinwalkers or whatever. And like their home is also like the Eye. Like they turned Neptune into like this huge eye thing. So that's cool. I like outer space stuff. If it's not too gory, I could try playing it. Although you said how there was like bullet wounds and shit though, huh? This sounds fun though. The screen will display 2 medical mannequins. You can switch their body parts by selecting the part you want to switch out. Okay. Wait. Yeah, okay. $51.3, 53.2. Okay. It's not particularly gory, but there's decent bit of combat. At the worst of its violence is mostly like Team Fortress 2, where the body parts can just explode into a pile of blood for a second before disappear. Okay. I love an outer space adventure. I mean, I did try, what's it called? Outer Wilds. And I didn't quite vibe with that. It felt a little too sandboxy. But maybe something with a bit more structure. So 53. So they have the switch weights basically. Okay. Okay. I mean, I thought I did it. I thought I got... Okay, let's see. Did I switch the heart too? 51.3, 53.2. Okay. I will say, if you ever want to try the game, then please wait for the sale. The game is very good, but maybe not for $35. Okay. I love sales. That's how I get most of these games anyway. It's actually 50% off right now, just noticed. Ooh. Ooh, okay. What's it called? Borrow trauma? Yeah. I just realized that. Borrow trauma. Okay. We can figure this out. 51.3 and 53.2. Because it was like... $51.3. 51. Okay. Ah! However, I will say another thing. It's best play with friends. Oh, right. You said it was cooperative. It's best play with friends. If you play solo, the AI crewmates are kind of dominant. It can feel lonely after a while. It's definitely best play with friends. Okay. Alright. Good to know. I would love to have like a co-op game on stream at some point for sure. We better check it out. Hey, what did you say? Wait. Oh. Wait, I missed the dialogue. What was it now? Look at the scale. John. Lit on the scale. Here it is. Over the key. Get it, get it. Jupiter key. Let's get the fuck out of here. Oh wait. It's the other way. It's this way, and then this way, and then this way, and then this way, and then that way, and then that way.
Hey, hold on.
Funny you found a Jupiter key, right? As I mentioned Europa. Yeah. Yummy, yummy moons. Junpei stopped. About to put a key into the doorknob.
Oh, what's up?
Where's Clover?
Huh?
Oh no.
Oh, God damn it. Where the hell did she go? Okay, just hold on a minute. I'll go get her.
Sure thing.
I have a bunch of like flashcards around me with a bunch of like cryptic ass notes from this game. This is where I want to be. I want to have just like a bunch of shit, cryptic shit on my desk for people who come in to be like, what are you doing on your desk? And I'm like, I have a conspiracy. Like all the glycerin in the world, it will now form a crystalline structure. It's like the molecules are communicating with each other. He found her standing next to the operating table. She was still staring at the mannequin. Oh, it's like a dead body, and she's thinking about her brother. I want to see you put up a hostility bulletin board in your room and confuse the hell out of whoever fits it. I do have a cork board thingy that I put notes on, although it has a bunch of furry shit on it. and then loose notes for my channel, but I could put like a bunch of other stuff, and then red lines, red string.
Hey, Clover, what's wrong?
She didn't respond. If she hadn't been standing up and breathing, Junpei would have thought she was
What
dead.
are you doing? Did you want to come back here and say goodbye to John?
Oh my god. Don't say it like that. It wasn't the best joke, but it was something. An attempt to lighten the mood. Clover didn't laugh. She stood still. Stock still, and said nothing.
Hey, Clover, can you hear me?
Perhaps it was something he said, or perhaps it was something else. Suddenly her mouth opened, and she whispered in a dry, dead voice.
My brother might be dead.
Junpei.
Huh?
That's why we couldn't find him.
No. Definitely more organized than me. A private Discord server labeled Pastebin, where I just put all my notes as different channels types for dozen. You know what? Whatever works for you. I honestly think that's kind of clever. You know, like, cause any sort of organization thing, it has to work for you. If you really like how certain things are laid out, I see no problem with that. But that is funny. That is funny. I haven't heard of that before, but honestly, that's kind of clever. I always have a hard time explaining the games I play because of stuff like this, lol. It feels like explaining the plot is like a conspiracy. That's how you know the game's good though sometimes, like... It's like Deltarune, Deltarune is a little convoluted. Especially with the fact that it's like, okay, but the game is not fully out yet, but the first part came out in 2018. And it probably won't finish until like 1 or 2 years from now.
If he's dead, I'm going to be next.
Suddenly the operating room felt very, very cold.
What are you talking about? What's wrong with you?
He gave her a small shake, but she still didn't respond. The silence grew heavier. Junpei, what do you want to do? Gave her the 4-leaf clover.
Oh, yeah.
He didn't know why, but suddenly Junpei remembered something he'd been given earlier.
It's in my pocket somewhere.
It's
Here
in
it
your
is.
pocket. It's a computer in your pocket. He reached in his pocket and dug it out.
A 4-leaf clover.
Santa had given to him in the second classroom. In the second classroom. He held it over to Clover.
Hey, did you know? Each leaf means something. Hope, faith, love, and luck.
Yeah, organization very specific, person to person. Though in your case, you changed up the size and font of your handwriting to denote note type. That's so cute. That's so... It's like, I write in this font. I write in this font for this kind of note and this one. You know what? That's clever. Y'all are so clever with your, your organized stuff.
That's what a 4-leaf clover stands for. Take it. Use it as a good luck charm.
You press the 4-leaf clover into her hand.
Listen to me, Clover. No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck.
Bars.
Snake, I mean, your brother, he's not dead. He's alive, somewhere. I'm sure of it. You've just gotta believe in that.
Clover stared at the 4-leaf clover in her hand. You could see tears start to form at the corners of her eyes.
Thank you.
Her voice was tiny and broken, and as she spoke, she started to cry. She tried to hide her tears by looking at the floor, but did little good. She wiped away the tears from the baggy arms of her jacket, but more quickly, look took their place. No matter how she tried, she couldn't stop crying. Her tears made small, wet circles on the floor.
Thank you.
She said it again. She looked up at Junpei and seemed to choke down the rest of her grief. She did her best to smile. Junpei wiped an errant tear from her cheek with his thumb and gave her the best smile he could manage.
7's waiting for us at the exit.
But still, she didn't.
Wait, before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
What's that?
What do you think when you hear the word experiment?
Like, scary things sometimes, but also it's just for a moment his mind froze. Then he came back to his senses and realized the word meant nothing to him aside from dictionary definition.
What?
Oh, I guess it was just a coincidence then.
Oh, wow.
I mean, that you knew about the 4-leaf clover.
Look, I'm sorry. I don't want to be a jerk, but you are making less than no sense right now.
Shut up! Shut up! You don't just say. You ask. Like, oh, what do you mean by that? You're just like, you're making less than 0 cents right now. Like, this guy.
No. It's nothing. Just forget about it.
Oh, don't give me that. You really think I could
Oh,
just
don't
drop
give me
this?
that. Oh my god.
What is this experiment you were talking about?
You could have just said that from the start. Clover looked away. 4-leaf clover was still dense protagonist moment. The 4-leaf clover was still in her hand. She stared at it for a long moment and then finally spoke.
You promise you won't tell anyone?
Cross my heart.
Really?
Really?
I can trust you, right?
Of course you can.
Clover slipped the 4-leaf clover into her pocket. Her eyes still red from crying, she looked up at Junpei.
Okay then, I'll tell you. I'll tell you what happened on this ship 9 years ago.
Wait. On this ship?
Lore drop at every corner.
Yeah, this ship.
He was entirely lost. He had 1,000 questions, but it was probably best, he thought, to save until Clover had finished.
It was an experiment to test some sort of psychic thing.
I'm not gonna lie, the protagonist quickly jumps between being mean and kind on the spot because the manipulative vibes of it. He's definitely, there's some things where I'm just like, dude. it just gives very, yeah, it gives very like yeah. Very what's the anime protagonist vibe sometimes. It's like they're kind of a jerk, they're socially awkward, but they can be nice when the plot wants them to be.
Communicating through these fields that you can't see.
Fields that you can't see?
Like the Higgs field. He's heard something like this before. Clover nod.
Like, think about this.
She pointed out the operating table. On top of it was a somewhat mismatched medical mannequin whose parts had been swapped with another mannequin.
This is John, right? But is he really John?
Oh my goodness. The ship of Theseus moment. Huh? All Junpei could think of, she was finally completely lost. Oh my god.
Isn't this like Locke's socks?
Sure. That.
Or the ship of Theseus?
Yes, exactly. That's what I was thinking. Junpei grew even more confused. He never heard of either of those things, although they sounded smart.
You don't know? You haven't heard of those paradoxes?
No?
No. Junpei shook his head. Clover laughed.
Okay, well pay attention then. This is how Locke's socks works.
Okay, here we go. I've never heard of Locke socks, actually.
A pair of socks. They're my favorite socks.
Okay.
One of them gets a hole in it. What would you do if that was your sock, Junpei?
If I really liked the socks, I'd probably keep wearing them. Probably learn to sew or whatever. Patch it up.
I guess I'd patch it up, get some cloth, and close up the hole.
But what if another hole opens?
I'd add another patch.
What if another hole opened after that?
Another patch, I guess?
Well, let's say you just keep adding new patches until eventually the original cloth of the sock is totally gone.
Clover has a very, very, like, super anime, like, dub voice, which is not a bad thing. It's just like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. It's just the most, it almost sounds, it sounds like you're watching an anime when she speaks.
Once you get to that point, can you really say they're the same socks you started with?
Well, that's tough.
Junpei crossed his arms.
So, that's the Locke socks thing?
Yeah, the ship of Theseus is a lot like it. The ship of Theseus. If you keep fixing the damaged parts of a ship, eventually it ends up with none of the parts it started with. Can you really say that ship is the same one you started with? And what if you took all the old parts from the first ship and built another one somewhere else? Then which ship is the real ship of Theseus? The one you repaired, or the one you built with all the original parts?
It's an interesting question. Clover could see Junpei was intrigued.
Hey, do you think it's the same?
What's the same?
These guys. Is this John, or is it Lucy now?
Junpei looked at the operating table. What is this music? This music! It's like... We'll replace every single part of you. Until you won't be able to recognize yourself. A mannequin full of body parts from a different body. Clara had been right. It was just like Locke's socks and Ship of Theseus. The part of the body that holds a person's identity is the head. Of course, for many hundreds of years, conventional wisdom was held that the man's identity resided in his heart, or any of a number of internal organs. And here they had both.
John's head and heart are both his. But apart from those, and a single arm, the rest of his body was once Lucy's.
Was a mannequin... Was that mannequin really John?
We're just like these mannequins.
She looked at Junpei again.
Think about it. The cells in our body change every day. Old ones die, and new ones are born.
Uh-huh.
Maybe part of my arm is made of stuff from a fish I ate once.
True.
Or maybe part of your right side is made from a cow you ate.
Me when I ate a cow.
If you take it a little further, those cows and fishes are made from something else too, right? That's how we're all connected. Through fields that can't be seen with the naked eye.
The silence is broken by 7.
Hey, what the hell is taking you two so long?
You know, I don't know why, but this is making me think of Cyberpunk Universe a lot. How replacing your body parts with cybernetics would make you less you. Oh my god. I've never played Cyberpunk before. But yeah, that is true. It's like you replace more of your body with like electronic enhancements to where like, are you really you anymore? I mean, I honestly feel like you are your experiences, right? Because a person changes over time. They might have habits, but like as you go through life, you learn new things, your new situations, you adapt to you even get new habits. So you're not ever one stagnant person. So, and I'm not gonna lie, like with like taking HRT, it's kind of like it's almost like a similar thing of like, you know, you're taking a medicine that will change your body in a way that you would appreciate it more. And it's almost like you're kind of glad that it's a totally different body. And that is you now. So it's like, I don't know, it's like you are just what you feel is the best version of you. Sorry, that just sounded so, yeah. It sounded so, life lesson that way. Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Oh, okay. If you've never seen it, you recommend watching the anime first. Personal preference. Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Okay. Wow, I'm learning so much today. So many cultural experiences. And the concept of you is fickle. There isn't one thing you can pin down for being you. Except my ass. No, I'm just kidding. That's for sure me. That's fair. So I want to go and get independent and get an HRT someday. To be me. He was not happy.
How long are you gonna make me wait? We don't have time to screw around.
Junpei and Clover looked at each other. Clover looked at Junpei as if to say there was more she wanted to tell him. She shook her head. Whatever she had to tell him, she didn't want to tell him in front of 7. 7 seemed to catch on.
Oh? What were you two doing? Was this some sort of secret meeting?
Secret meeting?
No, it wasn't. We were just...
No.
Just...
playing. With the mannequins.
Bruh.
Huh?
Let's go, Junpei.
Moving a bit too fast to be entirely innocent, Clover headed towards the exit. 7 stared at her and then turned to Junpei with an amused expression.
Playing with mannequins, huh? Didn't know you were into that kind of thing, Junpei.
Shut the fuck up. Junpei dashed past him and traced Clover's path out the door. Short laugh, 7 followed. They stood in front of the door. Junpei took out the Jupiter key.
Alright, I'm gonna open it now. Is that cool?
You don't need to keep asking, just do it, alright?
Just do it, just press the button, Pomni! Why are you waiting?
Fine then.
You felt it unlock. Boo. The door opened with a soft, melancholic creak. Beyond it lay a simple, white hallway. There was no fanfare or confetti. Obviously, there was none to applaud there. No one to applaud them. They simply walked through the door. That was it.
Alright, let's get going.
Kind of tangential, that the split brain experiments also met with the concept of having a singular, unchanging you, since consciousness can be split. That freaks me out, honestly. I have heard of this. Like, you split, like, there's like this, like, in your brain, there's like a little tissue that like connects your two lobes, but if you split it, suddenly you're like working in like two different, like, what's on your left side, what's on your right side, you treat those things differently. Yeah, that is kind of scary. That's kind of...
Hey, man, what's up with you? You're so serious, you know? Can't you sound more happy, you know, get a little excited?
Not really.
Juby turned away from Seven and took his first steps down a simple white hallway.
My brother might be dead. I'm going to be next.
Clover had told them a few minutes before that her brother was probably dead, and she was likely to follow him.
Like hell I can. Not after hearing something like that.
Oh, hello. Left the operating room. The hallway took them around several corners and past several doors, but they were all locked.
There too, huh? Every door in this place is locked up tight.
How about that one?
The final door was hidden in a corner of the hall.
May as well give it a try.
Junpei grabbed the handle. As he made it push to open, a voice stopped him. The voice came behind him and belonged to neither Seven or Clover.
Jumpy!
Huh?
He spun around. He saw someone running towards him from the other end of the hallway. There were 3 people coming towards Junpei and his 3 companions.
June? And Santa. And Lotus too.
They pulled up short in front of Junpei, breathing hard.
Whoa! What the hell is this?
The corpus callosum, yeah. It's the main part responsible for interhemispheric communication. You always know the words, Alice. Like, oh, what's that called? When the lobes communicate to each other? Oh, yes. Interhemispheric communication. When talking about split brain, there's usually referred to... I haven't read that as Gazinga. Gazaniga's subjects around the 60s. Gazinga. Alice, the knower of random niche information. Indeed. That's why she's here. That's why she's part of the crew. No, you're fine.
What are you doing here?
What? But we didn't...
Hey guys! Could you come take a look at this?
She was standing near the end of the small hallway that branched off into the right. The rest of them ran over to her, curious as to what she'd found.
Look on the wall here.
There was something on the wall at the end of the hallway.
A map of the ship's interior?
It says C deck.
So it's the map for this floor then?
Door 7 and door 8. Yep, they both eventually end up at this hallway.
In fact...
Yeah, isn't that what I said? We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. That's how the Nonary game works.
I see.
That's how the Nonary game works.
Wait a sec. Hey, could this lead to...
As he looked more closely, his surprise and excitement gave way to weariness.
Oh!
You've got to be kidding me.
One by one, the others saw what he had seen.
We may as well go.
What? One of the doors just directly led to the hallway?
Yeah.
They move as one for the door.
Almost forgot. We should keep this.
He pulled the map of the ship's interior off the wall and put it in his pocket. He followed the others. 6 of them stood in front of the door, arrayed in a small in a semicircle. Santa stepped forward. He took hold of the door and spoke, without looking back at the other 5.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
I'm gonna do it. Slowly, all 5 nodded their silent assent. With deep breath, Santa threw open the door. They poured through the doorway into their room. Even without looking around, each one of them knew that they were here, where they were.
I knew it.
They were just as the map said they'd be.
We're back.
The hospital room.
In the hospital room.
I see. I believe I understand what you're saying.
Ah,
The 6 of you split into 2 teams and went through doors 7 and 8. You solved the puzzles in the operating room and the laboratory, and then met one another in the hallway after opening your respective locked doors.
he looked like anyone might, but after only just waking up, but it seemed like his brain was working as well as ever. He had soon managed to grasp, summarize, and understand each team's report.
At any rate, I feel a bit silly for my little show of altruism. I know I said I was sure you'd come back for me.
But not so soon.
I didn't think it would happen so soon, though.
He shook his head with a rueful smile.
Well, we saw each other again and we ain't dead, so I say that's good enough.
7 smiled.
Anyway, I say we get out of this creepy old place. We found the key we need.
The key?
Ain't that what I just said? I'm talking about the Jupiter key. We found it in the operating room. Right, Junpei?
Yeah.
Junpei nodded.
Oh, the solar system keys. Actually, we found one in the laboratory too. Here.
Earth.
The Earth key.
Lotus took out a still worn key with an Earth symbol on it.
I might lose it. It's probably better if you hold on to it.
I
That way
might
won't be my
lose it.
fault if it gets lost.
Yeah. On it.
And with that, she pressed it into Junpei's hand. He felt slightly less than honored.
Now we have 3 keys that we haven't used yet.
Yeah. The Jupiter key that we found in the operating room. The
Saturn
key
card
we found in the kitchen. And the Earth key Lotus just gave me.
Junpei tucked the new keys in his pocket. June spoke up.
The Jupiter key is supposed to be for the door at the end of that long, straight hallway, right?
Yeah. If the map's right, then it connects to the central staircase. Then, next to the stairs...
Wait!
They were the first words anyone heard out of Clover's in quite some time. Her face suggested they weren't going to be very happy about the words.
What about door 3?
Look, you saw the map, right? It's the same as 7 and 8. Just lead us back to the big hospital room. There's no point to seeing what's on the other side of that door.
There is a point. At least there is for me.
There were tears in her eyes, but she glared at 7 as hard as she could, just the same. She looked very much like a frightened puppy. There wasn't a man alive who could have resisted those eyes. Okay, well, you gotta say it like... You just could have said anyone alive? 7 looked everywhere in the room except at Clover, and muttered and coughed apologies under his breath.
Yeah, you're right, I'm sorry. Snake might be on the other side of door.
Clover nodded once. The next person to speak was Ace.
Very well. I'll be coming with you then. I've had a nice long rest. I think it's time I was up and about again. So 7, you'll help me, won't you?
Huh? Me?
Junpei did the calculations quickly in his head. 4 plus 1 plus 7 is 12, 1 plus 2 is 3. They looked at 7. It looked like 7 was doing them too. At least he gave up.
Damn. Well, I guess that's how it's gotta be. So I'm going with you, huh?
Yes, you are.
Alright, let's get moving.
So it was decided that Clover, Ace, 7 would discover what lay beyond door 3.
Okay, we're heading out.
Be careful.
Whoa. Didn't think I'd be hearing that from you, Lotus.
Don't let it go to your head. I'd be in trouble if the 3 of you bought it. The rest of us can't open the 9 door.
Ah, the truth comes out.
7 nodded, as if this answer made much more sense, and pulled the lever out. Pulled the lever on the red.
Okay, we're off.
We're off to the races! Ace, Clover, 7, jump through. 6, 7, 8. After exactly 9 seconds, the door closed noisily.
Alright, we should get moving too.
Huh?
Get moving.
Where are we going?
Where are we going? Everyone except Lotus looked rather
Well, it
confused.
would be a waste of time to just sit around, wouldn't it? Let me explain.
Oh, I get it. We're gonna see if we can get anywhere interesting with the Jupiter key.
Anywhere interesting?
Yes. If we're lucky, we might find Snake.
They were at the end of the hallway lined in individual hospital rooms.
And here's the Jupiter symbol on the keyhole.
Alright, Junpei, open it if you please.
Yeah, on it.
Junpei pulled the Jupiter key out of his pocket and slid into the keyhole. He twisted. With a nice sharp click, he felt the door unlock. Junpei sucked his breath, held it open, and opened the door as quietly as he could. Stairs. Inside was exactly what he expected to see from the map of the ship's interior. They were in a tremendous hall, almost like a ballroom, with a massive central staircase.
Great, back to the beginning. You sure this is a good idea?
What do you mean?
Well, we already searched every inch of this room, didn't we? I'm asking you if there's any reason we came back here.
Of course there's a reason.
Of course there's a reason. Man, sometimes I can't tell if you're smart or just lucky.
Bruh.
This.
Junpei pulled 2 things out of his pockets.
The Saturn key card. And the Earth key? I'm lost.
Santa cocked his head to one side with an inquisitive bird, like an inquisitive bird, and looked at them. After several long moments during which it became apparent that Santa had no idea what the cards meant, June took pity on him.
Don't you remember, Santa? On C deck, where we are now, there was a big elevator behind the stairs, remember?
Don't you remember, Santa? It's Christmas.
And next to the elevator, there was a card reader with the Saturn symbol on it. And on A deck, on the door to the left, there was a keyhole with the Earth symbol on it, I think.
Amazing spatial awareness.
So the 2 keys that Jumpy has?
Should let us use the elevator and the door on A deck. Huh.
Yes, that's right.
June smiled, pleased with herself. So did Santa.
All right, I got it. Let's get started then. What do you say we split into 2 teams? Lotus and I will search the Earth one, so you 2 can search Saturn, all right?
Sounds good. Then you guys should take this key.
They decided that their initial search had to be
We have
brief.
no idea what's on the other side of these, so don't go too far. Just search for 10 minutes and come back.
Room. Yeah, the roomies. They never stop. Junpei and June headed for the elevators.
There's a card reader next to the left elevator.
Then let's try out the Saturn key card.
A light on the upper door on the left. A light on the upper left corner blinked to life.
Great! It looks like it's working now.
All right, now how do I call the elevator?
There's a single button to the left, to the right of the elevator door.
Oh, it only has the upside down triangle on it.
I guess there's no up button. Well, we may as well try pushing this one.
Door slid shut and they heard a grinding of a motor as the elevator car moved down.
It opened! Look, Jumpy!
June's voice was excited, but Junpei could hear a tinge of anxiety.
Sweet! It opened! Let's get going.
He grinned at June and stepped forward toward the open door. He was about to set foot in it. He felt his hand on his arm.
Wait!
What?
I'm not really, I just,
It's a
oh
thing that
gosh.
closes. Junpei was something out of a loss. Was that something of a loss? What could she possibly be so frightened of? What do you mean? She was probably afraid of being locked up alone with a boy. They could only go down. Probably that one. She was afraid because the only elevator button pointed down. That meant, of course, that the elevator couldn't go any higher than the floor they were on. As he thought about it, Junpei realized he hadn't seen the elevators A or B near the seen elevators on the A or B decks near the central staircase, of which all meant that the elevator could only convey them to the lower decks.
Come to think of it, the lower floor, D deck, is completely underwater. An elevator heading to a submerged floor. That is pretty scary. Hey, wait a minute. This elevator came up from somewhere under us, right?
Well, yes, I guess it did. It didn't open right away after you pressed the button. There was a motor noise, like it was moving, and then it opened.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
So, take a look inside.
Junpei jerked his head towards the interior of the elevator.
It's not wet at all, is it? The walls and even the floor are totally dry.
Oh, you're right. They are.
Oh, you're right. They are. She looked at the elevator, slightly
Well,
embarrassed.
let's test it.
Test it.
Yeah, watch this.
Watch
Now,
this.
I'll just put one foot inside the elevator and look over at the buttons. Oh, there's only two, E and C. All right, I'll push E.
No, what are you doing? He pushed the E button and jumped out of the elevator. The door slid shut and they heard the grinding of the motor as the elevator car opened down. E and C, like, enter and clear?
I think I can hear it opening on E deck.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Okay, that's done. Now I'll just press the button again.
A few moments later, the elevator returned.
Yep, not a single drop of water to be seen. See?
Junpei couldn't resist puffing out his chest, just a little bit. June, however, looked confused.
What does that mean? How can E deck be safe if the D deck is full of water?
Maybe E deck is sideways.
Well, here's what I think.
So, is the E deck the cargo deck, maybe? The lore deepens.
The elevator shaft and E deck must be watertight and separated from wherever the ship's been punctured. Here, let me show you.
He pulled out his notebook and pen and sketched out a rough illustration.
I see. So is that why the ship hasn't sunk?
Me wouldn't see.
The shape of the inside keeps it all from filling with water?
Yeah, I think that's what's going on.
Jimmy continued talking as he closed the notebook and slipped back into his pocket.
So I'm gonna go down and check it out. You stay here, alright?
But...
Come on, just do it, alright?
He gave June's shoulder a reassuring squeeze and then hopped into the elevator. He pushed the E button and the door began to close. June looked worried, her eyes darting back and forth as if she was trying to make a decision when suddenly...
I'm coming with you!
Huh?
At the last possible moment, June dashed forward and turned sideways just in time to slip through the gap between the closing doors.
Wait!
Jippy jammed his finger against the open button, but it was too late. Uh-oh.
Oh, crap, it closed!
The door had closed, and he and June were in the elevator, and it was heading down to E deck. He was so surprised by June that he didn't even have time to think about what awaited him on E deck.
I can't just let you go alone, you know.
Ah, jeez.
Oh no! I have a friend who cares about me. Oh, jeez. The elevator stopped and the door slid open. They tentatively stepped and looked around.
It looks normal.
No fish going about their fishy business, or jellyfish floating lazily through the water. There was, however, a blowfish, or at least something that looked very much like one. June's cheeks were puffed out, with her mouth a tiny, intense frown.
Oh, knock it off. It's just like I thought. This part hasn't flooded. Come on, just look around. There's no water here.
You see water? You see that dihydrogen monoxide? Exhale.
You're right. It's not flooded at all.
See?
But there's a whole lot of water.
Yeah, right on top of us.
What's gonna happen if the ceiling breaks?
Don't think about it. Simply thought about that for a moment.
We'd probably die.
Oh no. Don't be so casual about something like that.
At any rate, We should probably go back as soon as we can, once we're done looking around down here. Lotus and Santa might already be back.
Okay, good idea.
Now then...
Junpei glanced around the room they found themselves in. First thing they noticed was a set of thick iron bars. They ran the length of the room, separating the left elevator from the right one.
Iron bars. Well, we can't go over there.
Right.
Then maybe...
In the corner of the room that housed the elevators, Junpei found an opening.
Well,
He walked up to it and stuck his head around the corner.
it looks like there's a long straight hallway down this way.
Something's written on the door at the end.
6.
Let's check.
Junpei and June set off down the hallway at a brisk clip, where somewhere between a run and a jog. Such a word count. Me and a word count. Before long, they found themselves in front of the door. On it was a number written in bright red paint.
I knew it!
This is a numbered door.
And indeed, there was a red bolted to the wall right next to the door.
But we can't do anything with only the two of us.
We better head back and let everyone know.
Yes.
Junpei and June turned and headed back to SeaTac.
Wait, what's this?
On their way back, Junpei noticed the map on the wall.
Is this the map for EDEC? I should take it with me. Huh, so you guys found door 1.
They met up with Santa and Lotus, who had explained what they found. Apparently, there was another numbered door on A deck. Just like the one on E deck, beyond the door, the Earth key opened. According to Santa and Lotus, there is one on the door.
So now we've located 2 new doors. The 6 door and the 1 door.
You know, it is interesting that E-Deck wasn't flooded.
Lotus was quiet for a moment, just lost in thought.
Well, we don't really know if all of EDEC is safe. We only checked the area around the elevator.
Even so, it's still very interesting.
You said the 6th door was there, right?
Yes.
And that means Zero planned all this out, even the sinking. That would have meant some pretty serious remodeling of the ship's interior.
It's pretty mind-blowing when you think about it.
Yeah. I wonder how long it took. I can't even imagine how much it must
What's
have
the cost?
It would have been a ton, that's for sure.
Well, that does go along with what Ace was saying. The most reasonable explanation would be that this was done by some organization with access to a whole lot of cash.
Yes, it does make sense.
The thought made them go all quiet for a moment. The June bit her lip while Lotus sighed softly to herself, and Santa cracked a stiff neck and stared off into the distance at nothing.
Yeah?
I don't think it's a very good idea to stay here.
June looked at Junpei with large, pleading eyes.
You're right. Ace and his team might be back already.
Well, Junpei and I should be able to open door 1.
Huh? You guys leaving me behind?
8 plus 6 plus 5, 19. 1 plus 9 is 10. 1 plus 0 is 1.
Just kidding. All right, let's go.
Lotus's words were all the impetus they needed. Back to the large hospital room they went. The moment they stepped inside, a tremendous voice echoed across the room.
Hey! Where the hell did you guys go?
It was 7. Ace was right behind him, and Clover was behind Ace, although she seemed to be hanging back.
What's wrong?
It looked as though there was something strange about them. 7 had the look of a man who had just seen a ghost. Ace was just as pale, and Clover looked as though she was only moments from passing out entirely. The following set of doors are your personal favorites. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is a bad time to say that I do have to go soon. So it's a cliffhanger. I kind of wanted to find a spot to stop earlier, but the story kept going. I'm super invested though. I very I'm very much hooked on this story a lot more than I was in the first stream. I definitely enjoyed it the first stream. It took me a little bit, obviously. But I think now I get the hang of it, it's a lot. I really like how it's going.
What happened?
What the hell kind of question is that?
7 was trying very hard to be angry, but something had shaken him hard. His shoulders were trembling, and his voice was strained.
Snake is...
He just looked away, his face twisted by. Junpei wasn't sure what. Instead, Ace spoke. He took a deep breath, closed his eyes, and spoke.
Snake is dead.
God.
He died, just as the night ended.
That's so bad. What? As if the air had suddenly been sucked out of the room, Junpei felt his heartbeat quicken, and he realized he was having trouble breathing. He could feel cold sweat beating on his forehead and neck. June, Santa, and Lotus looked the way he felt. All three were frozen in place, their faces white.
God, that's not true, is it?
We should make sure.
Yeah, right. We should.
They nodded to one another and headed for the number 3 door.
Wait! Not that way.
What?
They stopped short and turned to look at 7, who was pointing at the door with no number.
I stuck a screwdriver in there to keep the door from closing all the way. It's not locked, so you can go in that way.
Where is he?
The shower room. Left side of the hallway. I put a broom in there too to keep the door open.
That means we can get in without going through the numbered door, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Then let's go.
Their destination clear, Junpei and his companions headed for the door. With no number. Once the hallway, it was easy to spot the metal door on the left
This
wall.
wasn't open when we passed here before.
But now, just as 7 had said, there was a broom stuck between the door and the frame, keeping it
Well,
open.
Let's keep going.
Dude.
Oh, it smells horrible.
No, don't say that. Oh god. Even Santa pushed his nose shut.
Ugh, yeah, this is pretty awful. I feel like I'm gonna puke.
It was just as bad as they said, perhaps worse. A hideous smell filled the air, so thick they could almost taste it. It was sour, smelled of fish and burned meat. It was the way through Junpei's nose and throat to pound against the entrance to his stomach.
Ooh.
He put his hands over his mouth and struggled to keep what little of his stomach where it belonged.
Oh, Where is he? Where's Snake?
Oh no, they didn't have to wonder where the body was.
There.
Blood everywhere, a few arms of the splatter reaching as they walked through the door. All one had to do was follow the radial arms to their source. The body itself was hidden behind a divider.
June, you should stay here.
But...
Please, just do me a favor, okay? Alright?
This is... oh my god. He didn't give her a chance to say no. He put his hand on her shoulder as if to shove her to the ground like a tent pole, turned, and walked toward the end of the divider.
I'm going in.
Dude. Santa and Lotus followed, timid and nervous as a pair of children. Eventually they reached the divider. They looked at one another, nodded slowly. Junpei put his hands on the divider and peered around the corner. For a moment, he forgot to breathe. His heart collapsed in his chest like an empty cigarette carton, and time froze. He felt his heart collapse in his chest like an empty cigarette carton. The relatable experience. He knew in that instant he would take the image before him to the grave. What was left of the body sat in a sea of blood. Chunks of... okay, yeah. Okay. Dripping out of smokes. Okay.
Just like Ace said.
Santa voice is strange. Junpei suspected that he was holding down some vomit of his
Just
own.
like the ninth man, the detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gun.
Okay, he looked through the explosion, made it quite powerful.
The bomb.
Okay. A fracture. His legs were bent. Okay.
Oh, the face.
Okay. Okay.
No mistake about it.
Thank God it's over. Oh my God. So the squeal of torture metal made Junpei's teeth curl. It sounded like the noise a ghost would make. Stephen King level of detail. Oh no. Every time I put him on it put him on edge. It didn't help that there was a girl nearby who looked far more like a ghost than a living human should. It was Clover. She sat at the edge of the bed, her head drooping listlessly onto her chest. Her eyes were blank and stared across the room into nothing. Her breathing was slow and mechanical. Aside from the rise and fall of her chest, she didn't move. Junpei felt as if the nudge might cause her to shatter into 1,000 pieces.
Snake was probably murdered. Chances are he was killed the same way the ninth man was.
Seven lowered his voice, likely in an effort to keep Clover from hearing what he had to say. There were 4 other people in the room with Junpei and Seven: Ace, Santa, June, and Lotus. Seven looked at each of them in turn and continued.
It's pretty straightforward. Not that hard to figure out how they did it. First, the killers got Snake to authenticate on the red to open door 3. Then they shoved him into it and waited 9 seconds for the door to shut. Once that door shut, it was all over for Snake. But he didn't give up. He probably knew it wouldn't do him any good, but he probably ran into the shower room looking for the dead. It was a small chance, but it wasn't like he had anything to lose. Unfortunately, it didn't work. The detonator is only deactivated if everybody who authenticated when they went in uses the dead. Snake was the only one who went through the door, and then 81 seconds after he was shoved in, that happened.
I see. So that's what you meant by killers, huh? You need at least 3 people to open one of the numbered doors, including Snake. It wouldn't open for Snake and a single killer.
Yeah. That means we're looking at multiple perps here.
Junpei crossed his arms and grunted.
Well, just in case, I want to make sure. Let's say you're right. When do you think Snake was killed?
When we all split up to look for the parts for the Reds, I think. Right after that was when we noticed he was gone.
Then that means none of us have alibis. We were all off searching the rooms we'd been assigned, looking for those parts.
Yeah, that means anybody could be a killer.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
June seemed shocked.
How can you say that so casually? You're implying that one of us is a killer.
Well, not just one of us. If I'm right, then at least 2 of us are murderers.
Why don't you calm down a bit, son? What are you going to gain by being so suspicious? That's what Zero wants, you know.
What? Zero wants?
Exactly. This game was set up by Zero, wasn't it? Any game has a winner and loser. Whoever makes it through door 9 is a winner, and those who don't are the losers. Zero is trying to make us fight against one another for that victory.
Then you're saying that Zero is trying to split us up by making us fight each other?
Yes, that is why we can't let ourselves fall prey to suspicion.
I'm kind of sus of this guy, because, like, he took that medication. He was like, I'll stay. Takes the medication and passes out, but then when we find him again, he's just normal. He's just, oh yeah, I'm back. I took my nap. Yeah, under sedation. I was under sedation, but I took my nap. So I don't know.
We have to trust one another and form a strong bond of friendship.
Okay.
Otherwise, we'll end up ensnared by Zero's manipulations.
Then does that mean that the person who killed Snake...
Yes, almost certainly Zero himself. If there's anyone we should doubt, it should be Zero. He masterminded this game and kidnapped all of us. Doesn't it seem reasonable that he would have killed Snake as well?
Good question.
Well, first who died was number 9, and then number 1. We hadn't really considered
If
that.
Zero killed Snake, Then Zero is on the ship with us.
I'm not sure. Wasn't sure.
Something's still strange.
Hmm? What was that?
Well, I'm just wondering about one thing.
And what's that?
How can you be so sure that Zero's on this ship?
His eyebrows shot up.
Really, Junpei? I confess I'm a little disappointed. Usually you're rather sharp. Isn't it obvious?
Wait, it is?
This ship.
Huh?
Zero said, this ship, several times when he addressed us. If he weren't here, he wouldn't say this ship, would he?
I don't know. This ship you're on, like, it doesn't necessarily imply that they're on it. It's like, this ship that you are on.
He'd be saying something like, that ship, or the ship.
I'm captain of the ship. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense.
This explanation made perfect sense. Felt a little foolish. I don't know. But left the question, it was one of no small
If
importance.
Zero's on the ship, where is he?
Suddenly everyone went quiet. Silence was cold and clammy, but Junpei could feel it crawling across the back of his throat. Again, he heard the ghosting moaning noise. Moments later, a person who looked more like a ghost than a human appeared. It was Clover. She looked at the floor as she spoke, and her voice was cold and monotone.
I think Zero is one of us.
Oh no! The noise! Doom, doom, the stinger! Every human body in the room froze. The only sound was a rustling breath. What? A muffled rustling of breath. I started from face to face. One of those faces was the face of the jailer. Who? Was he one of them? Well, that's possible.
Well, that's possible.
Huh?
Like Clover said, Zero might be one of us.
What are you saying, Jumpy? Didn't you hear what Ace said?
Exactly. I said we shouldn't suspect one another for no reason.
No reason. I've got a great reason.
I've got the greatest reason. Well, Zero had access to the intercom, so likely command deck of the ship with free reign access? That or the message was pre-recorded. That's true, message could be pre-recorded.
And what's that? The bracelets. Why are the bombs in our bodies connected to the bracelets? You're all thinking Zero's hiding somewhere watching us, right? If he's doing that, then he could just detonate the bombs by remote control if someone did something they weren't supposed to.
True.
It would be a lot more precise and a lot easier. But if that's the case, then why is the bomb set off by the detonator in the bracelet?
You got a point.
I'm not done. Try applying
I'm not
the same
done.
ideas to the Nonary game. All of the puzzles here run all by themselves. In other words, Zero doesn't have to be controlling them for the game to move forward. Why's that? Why would Zero bother to do something like that?
Junpei let the question hang in the air and looked to the others. It was Santa who answered.
So let's say you and Clover are right. Zero's one of us. If that's the case, then it'd be really hard for him to keep track of all of us or control anything remotely. That's why all the puzzles run by themselves. That's what you're getting at, right?
Yeah. Seven, when we were talking earlier, you said any one of us could be Snake's killer, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Alright then. I've got a question for you, Ace. You said something like Zero must be the one who killed Snake, right?
It's just like, it's like, oh my god.
I can't think of any other explanation.
So what do we get if we combine those? If fit together pretty well, I think. Something like this. Whoever killed Snake is Zero. Hence, Zero is one of us.
Oh my god. Logic ass puzzle.
Seven and Ace's theories aren't mutually exclusive. They actually complement each other pretty well. At least they do if Zero is one of us.
No one spoke. Their faces were grim, but Junpei wasn't sure if they believed him or not. Finally, Lotus spoke up.
What were his motives?
His motives?
Yes, isn't that pretty important? Why would Zero want to hide as one of us?
Oh, well, that's because,
One of them, he has to be here when the person who wins gets out. Junpei choked. He hadn't thought of that. He had to be honest with himself. He had no idea.
I don't know.
Well, so much for making a persuasive argument, Junpei.
In other words, you only had circumstantial evidence.
I don't really think that's enough to go on, you know?
Junpei was painfully aware of the eyes on him and their disapproval. He tried to find something else, anything else to look at. Then, in that horrible silence, 3 a.m. The clock at the central staircase.
It's 3 in the morning.
That means we have 3 hours left.
Then we need to move now. Seven, Clover, Junpei. I know how you feel, but you do understand that right now it's important we trust one another, don't you?
You're right, but...
Junpei couldn't bring himself to respond. He swallowed the words he wanted to say inside. Seven and Clover remained similarly silent. Their eyes were looking at something somewhere else, very far
We must
away.
go. We have very little time left.
Lisa's words put their feet to moving. They all knew that they all knew where they were going.
Our next destination is Mercury.
But maybe you and June should check it out first and then report back to us.
All right, let's go, June.
Right.
Okay. I think I'm gonna end it here. Holy fucking shit. Holy shit! What the heck? Oh my god, this is a good point to leave with. Okay, cool. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. That's all I can say. This story is so the freaking the lore drops, the info dumps, the like the all the logic puzzles. Damn. Wow. It's the sort of thing where like it really you have to get used to like all the different mechanics of the game, and then it all kind of, this is the point where everything kind of comes together into like the story and the puzzles and the like the thinking about, trying to really think about your situation. Yeah, damn, fuck. Damn, Alice. You really found a gem here. Alright. I do have to go. But very excited for next stream. Yeah. Alright, everyone. I hope you all have a good rest of your day. Thank you for joining me again, as always. I really appreciate it. I'm broadcasting from the Milky Way. This has been Villa Lactea Live. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for sticking around. I love you all. And I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye. See you later. Hasta la próxima. Woo!